Hello, hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of Night Quest. Now, I am CMoney, and I am hoping that my mic is working good. I am hoping because I've been having some technical difficulties tonight. So if it's a thumbs up, make sure you let us know in the chat because I'm gonna be real mad if it's not. You know what I'm saying? But that's the way. That's the way. Yeah. Guys, thank you so much. I'm CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
Oh, what's up, everyone? Happy Tuesday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Now, you know what the fuck it is right now. It's Tuesday night. It's Night Quest. It's not just me. It's not just my Doodle. No. We got our motherfucking homie. Week in, week out. Our boy, motherfucking Pharaoh Bizarre. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. I appreciate you, my dude.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How's it going?
Back in the building. We stopped by. We had some time. We were getting some things done. I stopped by the show last night. Saw Vitamin G podcast in the building. Look at that.
We had some pony botting going on last night.
A little bit. I was like, what am I watching here? Nah, it was good. It was a good show. It was funny. Shout out to you. Shout out to your panel. And then, guys, making a motherfucking return. Yes. That's right. He was rocking with us for quite a while. Then he has some things come up. But today, he is joining us again to rock out tonight. It's our motherfucking homie, Fuzzy Belvedere, in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Great to have you back.
Thank you for having me. Man, it's been a while, but man, love what you guys do and love being back here with y'all tonight. We got some spicy stuff to talk about because people done lost their mind. I swear. It's like Microsoft makes a decision and all of a sudden everything Xbox has been doing is turn to crap and they completely ignore, PlayStation doing the same or Nintendo bricking stuff. And, no, they don't want to focus on that. They want to focus on Xbox because that's where all the attention is going right now. But yeah, we'll get into it. Glad to be here with you guys.
That's because of the funeral, Fuzzy. Xbox is dead.
Oh, that's true.
So they just want to show their respects, I guess.
Absolutely.
Man, Xbox has been a zombie, I guess, for 20 years now. The way
they've been living dead, bro. It's on reruns. You know what I'm saying? This is what we live over here on Xbox. Holy shit.
Well, this is gonna be a good one.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be a fun one because we haven't been here since Friday. And one of the nice things about having like a gap is that there's enough time where crazy shit can pop off and like crazy amount of quote unquote news can be in the area. And it can be like, man, Xbox did this bad thing. Game Pass is gonna die. No one can live. And then before we even get to go live, all that shit gets slapped up. Studios all of a sudden not being closed. Game Pass is now sustainable. This is a crazy world that we live in, but we're definitely
last week was a circus. I missed some
Doodle did miss all the circus from last week. She missed all the smoke. She was screaming from the sidelines. Put me in, coach. I want to play. Oh my god. What a good time. What a good time. It's definitely going to be a fun show, guys. So we're in it. It's going to be great. Now I will say, I do want to do some, what is that called? Housekeeping? Is that what they call it? I think they call it housekeeping.
Wow.
I think they call it housekeeping.
Okay, go ahead, get it.
So I do want to go ahead and let everybody know that we have figured out that there is a new way for gifted subs to be done, and we have been able to lower gifted subs down. So we know we have a lot of people in the community who like to share the wealth and help out the channel and support by going ahead and gifting subs and things like that. There is now a $1 gifted sub tier. So instead of having to do the full $5, now you can do the $1 gifted, which is I think it's pretty cool because you could kind of get more people involved, which is dope. So wanted to put that out there. So now we know, and if our boy Power Boss is in the building, he can update his little script that he has. He puts it in there. So now joy for as little as $1. So that's it's cool. I think it's gonna be a fun time. So and guys, obviously you know how we do here, man. We want to go ahead and shout out everybody who's live in the building with us. You guys are the shit. So thank you for rocking out with us here tonight. Of course, we do want to shout out all of our members over on Patreon and on YouTube. Of course, always remember that the show is brought to you by you. So thank you so much. It does mean a lot to us to have your support. That being said, you know we got to shout out our homies. We got our elite members. That's right. It's the motherfucking man, Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. And then we have our inner circle members. We got the homie Big Mix Gaming and Pragmatic Eagle.
Let's go.
Shout out to you guys. You guys are the shit. So thank y'all so very much. That being said, you know how we do here. You guys live in the building right now. You guys are supporting us in such a major way, man. And we appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. So thank y'all for being here. But of course, you can't all be equal, right? Like it's only fair.
And if that's what you think, we got to shut that down.
Yeah, we do have to shut down because there's no equality. No equality here. You know, there are tiers. There's the specials, and then there's everybody else. And how do you become a special? This is the beauty, and this is why we can do it. Because all you have to do is be here first. You know what I'm saying? Or at least the first three. That's right. The first 3 people in the building are our specials. They are the chosen ones. And the first person in the building is the best bot of the night. The question is, who are these people? Well, I could tell you. Number 3 in the building. Our boy. Motherfucking Ren in the building.
Go.
Number 3, not fucking around. That's what I like to see. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, my brother. He said, I am a special tonight.
That's right.
That you are, my friend. That you are. Number 2 in the building. Listen. No stranger to the top 3. Been here many times. It's our homie, our boy. Space Shot.
Let's go. Oh my gosh. I feel like it's been a minute for Space Shot.
Okay. I think Space Shot was maybe was he in the top 3 while you weren't here last week? I'm not sure. I can't confirm.
I'm not gonna read into that.
I'm just saying we missed you. That's all. But this is the real. He knew you were going to be here, and he wanted to be there front and center.
Yep, I'm sure.
He wanted you to see him. He's wagging his tail at the door. Right? It's the motherfucking homie. I mean, listen, when I say he's wagging his tail, he might just be stumbling around. We don't know the reality, but it's our motherfucking homie. Cage, Vampiro.
Say no more. Say no more.
Cage, you are the best part of the night, my dude. You made it. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude, for rocking.
That's hilarious.
Us, bro. Shout out to
okay, I was right. See, I'm always right. I don't know why I let you say anything. Look, see, Space Shot. You're right, Doodle. It's been a minute. Thank you.
Space Shot. I'm trying to say something nice. All you had to do was say, "Yeah, Doodle, you should have been here." Just playing. I'm just joking.
Wow. See,
listen, I'm just expressing my tears. Okay,
look at see
through words and actions and sadness. Just playing. All right, we got to shout out our motherfucking homie.
That was dramatic.
Listen, he's the man with the master plan. Our brother, motherfucking Big Boy Mike. Member for 19 months.
Thank you.
Thank
you so much.
He is the motherfucking man. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, my dude.
Says,
what up, guys? Sorry I kept missing the streams. I have a new bedtime schedule. Have a great show. Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much. Thank you for
rocking out, bro. Thank you for stopping by.
Absolutely. And then we do have...
Is that you, CMoney?
Well, I mean, that is me, but not the words.
What are you doing though? What's happening there?
I feel like you remember because it happened.
I mean,
on the show with you here.
Man, my memory is,
well,
getting older, so I can't remember things the same. You want to refresh my memory?
You know what? I forgot too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I forget.
You are much older.
I mean, that's the truth.
Forever apparently. 21, baby.
Yeah. Forever 84. That's music. That's music.
You hear this? You hear this, you guys?
Not you. Music 72. Music 72. I don't know if you were here, but we found out that Music 72, he's not actually 72. He's actually in his 80s. He's 84.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
really impressive, his game playing capabilities, actually. He's pretty sharp.
Okay.
Pretty sharp for the age.
Yeah. Stay strong.
Stay strong.
Yeah.
So our boy Ryar was the first super chat of the night, so I got to go ahead and put this in here. Let me get my boy. He ain't fucking around. He said, the fuck, I will not be on that banner. Oh, right there. So boy Ryar. Hello. Well, that was just fucked up what I did, right? Ryar with that $2. All right. Done. Okay. Where am I? Here you go. We do have our homie. Look at that motherfucking homie. One Punch Jedi.
Let's go.
In the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man.
Good.
Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Thank
Says, is fake journalist credibility sustainable? That's a good question. And I don't know if we will ever have the answer. I don't. But we'll definitely keep on top of it. Keep pointing them out. Keep making fun of them when they say crazy shit. We're definitely gonna do some of that tonight because there's a lot of go backs. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna spend all that energy writing up a news article today and then tomorrow have to take it all back? You know what I'm saying? What happened to research and doing your due diligence before you post something? You know what I'm saying? How you look into it as opposed to just being, oh, that person said it, must be true. That person really doesn't like Xbox. So clearly their Xbox takes must be 100% on the money. It's a good time. It's a good time to be alive. Just like Illuminati. What's up, my brother? Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says Ghost of Woke getting 7 on IGN and be on Xbox in a year. Damn. Listen, they did announce that Ghost of Yote is getting a 20-minute state of play on Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern. Wait, it's called credibility. Isn't that what I said? Did I say it wrong?
What?
Credibility?
What'd you say? Credibility?
No. Credibility. Right? That's what I said.
Yeah. I don't know. I would listen, see.
I think One Punch Jedi is mocking me. He's mocking me. Okay, so yes, Ghost is not a I don't know, man. Like,
it's not looking good.
It's not. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what
ghosted?
We'll see what they. Oh, damn. Damn. The ponies are gonna ghost of Yote. That would really suck for them.
It may be rightfully so, though.
I mean, the first one didn't sell great. I mean, it was solid, but it was like
it did like 8 mil. Then I think eventually ended up at like 12, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, once it went to PC.
Yeah, like over time with everything. But that being said, without fail, every sequel or follow-up game they released in the PlayStation 5 generation has done worse than the original on PlayStation 4.
Yeah, because all those people are still on PS4.
They're still on PS4, or they don't care because the next one sucked. I mean, everyone I enjoyed, the sequel sucked.
4 should stay on PlayStation 4.
I think they have no plan on leaving.
Yeah,
they have no plan.
I have a bone to pick with you. See
me? What?
Yes,
maldito.
You messed up.
What I do?
Messed up. You skipped my boy, my fam.
What boy? How'd I skip? Who did I skip?
Man, come on.
What?
How could you?
How could I what?
Right, you're in the building. What's up, baby? I got you.
Did I not read that
did
shit?
Not. How could you?
Dang.
Oh shit! What did we talk about then?
Wow.
Oh, you hijacked.
What?
You hijacked his super chat by talking about the picture instead of his words. You know what I'm saying? Hey, eyes up here. Okay, not down there. All right.
Just clicked on it.
God damn it.
And moved that. That's
right. You are. I'm sorry that I was distracted by Doodle.
Oh.
And I didn't get to read your super chat. He says, great panel and CMoney's runway. Wow. I'm wearing a hat, bro. First of all. Okay, so
God, wait, hold up.
That's what he's trying to play me. He's trying to play me.
Wow. Wow.
Okay?
Because of the plane landing.
That's fucked up.
Damn.
No, I don't accept that.
Wow. It could be like a real runway too.
No.
I'm seeing multiple things.
No thanks. He says ponies got no games. I mean, that's the fact. That's just the
facts. All facts.
You didn't see the update they put out today?
What update?
The Last of Us.
Oh, I did. Actually, though, you're talking to the wrong person if you're trying to mock it because I am fucking pumped. Yo,
what?
I didn't even tell you about it. I saw it. They did an update to The Last of Us Part 2. Okay. And now you can play it in chronological order.
Oh.
So the game, you know how they split it?
Yes.
Okay. So this mode doesn't do that. This mode takes all of the events, every single thing from memories to all that shit, and just puts it in order of when it happened. So you actually will get to see like a part that you played as Abby, and then right after that, or I'm sorry, as Ellie, and then right after that, do Abby's version of that, and like see how close they were actually at. I don't know. Come on, man, this is gonna be cool. But
so I wonder how much of it has to do with the show.
I think it probably has a lot to do with the show.
The show, just like the game, it didn't do as well in the second season.
Yeah.
Let's get into it.
Damn. Listen, this is the reality. Okay. The reality is that every single game that was, I mean, technically, The Last of Us Part 2 was released on this.
It was on PS4.
Yeah. So technically, that one just shit the bed no matter what. Like, you can't even give it the excuse that it was on PlayStation 5. But every game has done worse since the original on PlayStation. So everything that made them big, they've either had somebody who had no desire to go ahead and pick up the next one, or they didn't move over. But I mean, if they didn't move over, it's the same shit, right? They're basically saying your game is not good enough for me to go buy a PlayStation 5 for. That being said, wasn't Ragnarok on PlayStation 4?
Ragnarok
and Horizon Forbidden West.
I'm not sure
Horizon
about Ragnarok.
Forbidden West was.
Forbidden West,
I'm
yes.
not sure.
I'm not sure about Ragnarok.
I don't remember, but
because I did the free upgrade for Forbidden West, but Ragnarok I think was PS5 only. I could be wrong on that.
Our lyric says yes, Ragnarok was on PS4.
Oh yes, it
okay.
is. And it still sold worse. Interesting.
Oh no, is Pharaoh? How many goddamn times I gotta say it, Pharaoh? Nobody wants these shit sequels. They fucked up every time. Every time the sequel is ass. How can I go and struggle my way through the first God of War, play the second one, and be like, nah, I'm good? Spider-Man, beat the first one, play the second one, nah, I'm good. Horizon, beat the first one, even though that took like a year and a half.
I mean, rightfully so.
But then the second one,
who wouldn't fall asleep?
Yeah, I mean, we could argue that the sequels aren't as good, but we can also argue that the originals aren't as good as the media circle jerks and makes them out to be. You have them in the Game of the Year nominees every single year, every time they put something out. But then if it's so good, why don't the people who buy it want to go buy the second one? So I'm not saying that the games are bad, but it's not as good as they hype them up to be.
This is what I would say. as a person who enjoyed the first ones, and I see you game adaptation newscast says not a struggle. God of War 2018 is amazing. It's amazing when it's amazing. And what I mean by that is that there's a stretch in time. And you have to know that moment when you thought the game was going to end. And it was so satisfying. You're like, man, everything I did to this moment, it was worth it. It was great. And then they did that stupid shit where it's like, oh, well, the key is or the princess is in another castle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, you thought it was going to end. And then they just made it to be fucking longer for no reason. And I was like, oh God. I was really trying to.
Yeah, there are long games, and then there are those that it's kind of like, okay, why?
There's long games that you get to the end, you're like, oh my God, I can't believe I played this long. And then there's long games where it's like, how am I still playing this shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I mean, The Last of Us 2 was divisive because of the story and their focus, right?
Yeah.
You personally enjoyed The Last of Us 2, right, babe?
I'm
better than the first one, no?
I think the second one is a better game.
Yeah,
and with a deeper story. I think the first one was a great story between Joe and Ellie. And that was cool. I mean, obviously it's a beloved story by people who've played it and like it. But I think the second one just kind of took it to the next level. It had a lot more to it that I enjoyed.
But yeah, that's why I'm saying this, because like Naughty Dog is not the issue. It's everywhere else where they tend to kind of drop the ball. And when it comes to Naughty Dog, I guess we'll see with Intergalactic what they're planning to do. If their storytelling and it kind of really saves them. But we'll see. We'll see what they got moving forward. But they do drop the ball coming in after, and I think it's because they don't upscale enough. They don't do anything.
Like they don't. Well, that's the problem, right? It's not sexy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not sexy.
It's
like God of War looked the same. Spider-Man looked the same. For Horizon Forbidden West, kind of pretty much looked the same. Like it was a little better, but it wasn't generational. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't look at the two games and it was like, oh, I guarantee that this is.
It wasn't Hellblade 1 to Hellblade 2. Like it wasn't a jump.
Exactly.
And that's what you're hoping to see, right? You're hoping to get like kind of like get a new experience when you're playing, even though it still has that, known character and everything kind of feels familiar, but still just elevate the game somehow.
Yeah, Hellblade 2 made that a reality.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was a generational leap, right? That made you say, holy shit, this is an experience I need to have. That other shit is like, all right, whatever. Let me get my boy Dark Angelic in the motherfucking building. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thanks for the $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you, fam. Says, can we call him Dreamcast guy?
Okay. I like calling him the guy with the face.
Well, that's Dreamcast guy. These are two different people.
Oh.
So Dring is Christopher Dring. He's the main.
Okay.
He's the star of our show.
The guy with the face.
Oh yeah, no.
I was like, what did he do now?
No. Christopher Dring is the one who went ahead and did that. So, but he's trying to basically say that he's just like Dreamcast guy, and I think that's the.
They're winning right now.
Yeah, for sure. So. I think that's a good name. Dreamcast guy, that's a W. That wins. Let me go ahead and get my motherfucking
tweet that out.
Lord Star Killer SSX in the building. My dude. Bro, when was the last time I caught you live here, man? That's awesome, bro. What's up, man? And he showed up with a bang. He didn't come empty-handed. No. My dude said, let me throw some bitches on these dudes.
Hey.
That was what stand-up is that from? Dion Cole.
Oh my gosh. Cole. Yes.
God just looking at you in a strip club. You start thanking them. Oh, thank you for these bitches. Like what?
You guys haven't seen it.
You gotta watch it. Dion Cole Netflix. That shit's so like the first one. He has like 3 now. The first one is the real.
Yeah.
But shout out to my boy. I know. Shout out to my boy Lord Star Killer SSX01, man. To my dude. Gifted 5 on point for gamer memberships, man. Thank you so much. Y'all know what to do.
Baby.
Motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. Let me see. We got Malcolm XLex. We got Ultron Quick. Got Brandy Young.
Let's go.
We got Go Poe.
Yes.
And Brian Majestic.
Welcome, you guys.
Shout out to you guys for rocking out with us, man.
Killer.
Thank you so much.
That's so dope.
Lord Star Killer, you the man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh, I gotta put you in the go ahead and get that banner up.
Oh, he's gonna sing you a song probably right now.
Put your head on my shoulder.
Oh,
I don't know why.
That's a nice one.
I don't know why that one came up, but you know, sometimes it just happens.
No, say don't throw no red light up.
Oh shit. What book? It might be in the drawer. Is it there? No. It might be in that drawer right there next to you.
No.
Oh, okay. Well then no. Oh, check the other drawers up front. By the screen. Underneath them. Maybe.
Yeah.
Is it in there?
I found one of yours, so I'm just gonna.
So you're just gonna steal mine? Got it.
Yeah.
No problem. Sounds good. Sounds like.
And I'm gonna write on all the pages so that you know, you don't move my book again.
I can't use it again. Got it. Oh, that makes sense. Appreciate you for sure.
Yes. I got you, babe.
Oh man, thank you so much. So yes, shout out to Lord Star Killer, man. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Everybody, always remember that the show's brought to you by you. So doing something like that is very, very kind. And we have started the $1 gifted sub tier. So definitely, it always helps. So appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much. Oh, babe, check out this compliment right here.
What compliment?
Oh, wait, hold on. About to end the stream by mistake.
That would have been real crazy. That would have been real crazy.
But check out this compliment
What's
over here. I have to say, hold on, from your boy, right? You are. All right. Our boy says, CMoney got AI singing.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. It's unreal, babe.
I do be good.
It's
oh my god. We see the homie Coach of the Canuck in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you, man. Max City Entertainment in the building. What's going on? Erican in the building. What's going on, my brother? Appreciate you. Michael Yu in the building. What is up, man? He says, hi guys. Why don't people have the same level of energy towards free-to-play games, black hole games, used physical games, GameFly? Question mark. I would argue these are more harmful to the industry than Game Pass. I mean, I don't. Well, first of all, it's not as sexy as saying Xbox is a problem or Xbox failed or Xbox is crap or, all the above, right? So that's just what it is. Like they don't want to acknowledge any of the other potential things that might be a hindrance. And to be clear, like free to play did have its time to shine in the past, right? But like games survived that, so they moved on to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. And this whole idea of Game Pass being anything but amazing for gamers is wild. And the craziest shit is when you have gamers trying to sit here and talk about how Game Pass isn't sustainable. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares what you think, dog. The hell are you talking about? I don't care. Oh my god. That's wild. We're definitely gonna have fun though with that because that's some crazy shit. I see G Maybe in the building. What's up, man? Service a lot. What's going on, player? Thank you for being here, man. Arthur One in the building. What's up, player? Thank you for rocking out.
Arthur was good.
Arthur, user for games. What's up, man? Vince C in the building. What's going on, man? Appreciate you rocking out. Stanley Francois.
Ooh.
He says, yes, sir. Let's fucking go. What's happening, y'all? That's what I'm talking about, man. What's up, player? Thank you for being here, bro.
Thank you for rocking out.
Appreciate you. Outward Lyric. What's up, man? Video Game Armada. All right. Listen. We got some things to talk about. So we're gonna actually start hopping in. I see Snooki in the building, Colin Prime. What's up, man? Power Boss in the building. What's up, man? Wait, Powerballs, you got to update your shit, man. It's now. Don't forget to become a member. It's as low as $1. $1. It's not a bad. It's not a bad deal. Obviously, that's one of our tiers. We have multiple tiers now, but definitely appreciate Powerballs with the shout out. It says if you like the content, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button.
Much.
Appreciate you for sure. And says join the Discord. It's free. Yes, it is. And we have a great Discord. A whole bunch of the homies are in there. So definitely come rock out. It's a good thing. It's a good thing for sure. I see the homie Becca in the building. Thank you for rocking out.
What's up, baby?
See AI screenwriting. What's up? Thank you for being here. Oh shit. He already acknowledged that he'll make necessary changes. My bad. My bad, player. Abacab 72. Appreciate you. Mont PBM. What's up, man? Thank you for rocking out with us. Let me see.
I have to say, okay, all right. So I was looking for Michelle's other comment over here, but this one just caught my attention also. So let's go with that one first. Michelle, what's up, baby? Thank you for rocking out. Oh my gosh, did I click on the wrong one? But let's read it anyway. Michelle says, wow, CMoney's going all in on hiding the forehead.
I literally did so many shows without my hat. I was just wearing my hat today and I wanted to keep it on. You guys are wild.
I mean, you can see it with the hat on.
Oh.
Fuck you guys. All right. Fuck yeah. Wow.
He's not rocking it upwards on purpose.
How you want me to put my hat
up instead of, just I can't reach. I'm joking. Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go. Yes.
Who needs enemies? You know what I'm saying?
I was joking. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What? You click it.
It's all right. I'll let you get back.
God damn it. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Either Game Pass is successful, it has so many subscribers, it's impacting sales, or it's a failure, it has no impact. It can't be both.
It can't be both.
Facts,
exactly.
Michelle. That's the truth. Those are bars for sure. I see Talis Ray in the building, man. Thank you for being here. Cody Ray. What's up, man? Thank you for rocking out.
Oh. Illuminati 85. Thank you so much.
Says, I love this channel. I feel at home here. Oh, Illuminati, I appreciate you, fam. You are at home here. This is the way.
Thank you.
It's the way we like it. We got Jesse B in the building. What's up, fam? Mac228 TH54. What's up, homie? Thank you for being here. Gen X Gamer in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for rocking out. He says, Returnal is PlayStation's best game this generation. Bro, Returnal just made me want to return that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have zero desire.
It's in the name.
Zero desire.
If it comes to Xbox, I might check it out with quick resume, but there was no way you were going to hold me hostage to your game until I beat each biome. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Although they do have co-op. That was the one cool thing they added. And then when I went to play it, most of the PlayStation guys had already either beat Returnal and didn't want to do the co-op, or, I guess they're afraid of co-op for whatever reason. So.
Yeah, I don't know if that makes the game easier or just makes it harder.
It ups the enemies a little bit, but I think it makes it a little bit easier as far as, focusing on the bosses and stuff like that.
Yeah, PlayStation, sometimes they'll get me with this, like when they do like these cutscenes that look pretty good. Like, it's like, all right, that looks pretty dope. But then I don't know. There's certain type of games that I just don't really have a real interest in. And that's just one of them.
But if you don't want to play the game, there is a graphic novel, right?
There is a graphic novel coming, I think, the sequel or some shit that they're doing.
Yeah, so.
I mean, they're the ones who are making, Saros?
Yeah, Soros, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Not looking great, to be honest with you. So, whatever. We'll see what happens. I see Meek B2G in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for rocking out. I like this. Illuminati says, my boy CMoney looks like he will own a bearded dragon.
Oh,
That's what chill dudes do.
let's go.
Listen, I don't, but you gave me an idea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can you imagine I just be on stream
dragon.
and I just have a bearded dragon on my shoulder? You know what I'm saying? I'm just that dude. You know what I'm saying? Fucking feeding it live fucking mice and shit, just like
Wow.
tossing it in his mouth.
Oh,
like,
wow.
oh.
Okay.
I think is that what bearded dragons eat? I really don't know. I wouldn't know how to take
I have a friend who
They
has
probably
one. I
die.
think they do eat mice. I think they do.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like something just to leave around the house just in case you got
Wow,
mice.
okay.
Like if you got a
I'm gonna
mouse
put this
problem,
down.
just have a bearded dragon
Yeah.
walking around. Like people have cats and dogs and shit.
Mm,
Just let the bearded dragon roam free.
yeah.
You know? They don't pee, right? At least they won't pee on shit.
I don't know what they do.
I was like, you're taking this
Yeah.
too far for me.
I know somebody who has one, but I don't know. I didn't take care of it myself, so.
Destroyer in the building.
What's good?
What's up, man? Thank you for being. It says, hi guys. I pre-ordered Helldivers 2 and Series X. I'm gonna turn off the crossplay because Pony's gonna murder the 26. I'm happy being able to play my favorite game on Series X. That's dope, man. Yeah, you know what? I have decided that I am gonna try Helldivers 2 on Xbox.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a
Where
go.
are you? Where's your day one allegiance?
Where's my day one allegiance? What the fuck are you talking about?
It releases the same day as Gears.
The release date.
Oh, I'm not gonna play it on the release day. I'll be playing Gears on the release day.
Oh.
I gotta play the whole story campaign. That's just has to happen.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm gonna get it in. We'll see. We'll see. You gotta listen. I have to look at the scenario for what it is. And PlayStation bending the knee and putting their own staff on this port, like, yo, Nixus, we need you to handle this for us. This is important. Get it done. We'll see what the hoopla is about. You know what I'm saying? Is it actually good? Or was it just hype? You know, honestly, you know what actually really made me want to try it out? Was when the whole thing was going down, like when it first got announced and all the ponies were crying and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I put out a tweet because I saw so many people actually welcoming in the Xbox community. Like there was so many people who play Helldivers on Twitter from just like from the announcement. You go to the announcement and go in there, you would think it's like full of ponies. I mean, maybe it is now, but on the day, there was so many people just pumped, like welcome, you know, Spartans and shit. Like it was cool. Like they're acknowledging the Xbox people, you know, obviously fuck with Halo, they're Spartans, ODC drop and shit. It seemed cool. I was like, all right, that's dope. That's dope. I'm down with
most of them are PC guys, so yeah, I'd expect them to be.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah. I'd expect them to be cool with.
It's a PC game anyway. You know what I'm saying? With the side of PlayStation, so. But yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. Or maybe we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Did any of you, by the way, are any of you getting it?
I currently have it on PC. I'm debating on if I'm gonna pick it up on Xbox as well. I think it depends on how many people that haven't picked it up on PC. Like I know Boom has already picked it up. A few other people in the community pick it up. I'll probably want to pick it up on Xbox and just play it there as well. I'm not level 40 or anything like that, or the Ingrams or whatever for the leveling up and stuff. So I can just start over on Xbox and that'll be fine. I mean, it was
because there's no cross progression, right? It's just cross play.
Yeah, just cross play. At
Did
least
you put
to my
a lot of
knowledge,
hours into it, or
I got maybe 20 hours in. Like it was fun, but it's like solo is hard and playing with randoms doesn't always work out. But like, see, this is the difference I found with Xbox versus PlayStation. Like I started on PlayStation playing Destiny, and people didn't believe in communication. I mean, sure, they had that little, Hershey Kiss earpiece thing, and that's about all you really get. Or most of the people that play on PlayStation don't really believe in having headsets. On Xbox, like by the time I started playing Division, pretty much 90% of the people have headsets and communicate.
Oh,
So
wow.
that way, if you're going after a certain mission or a certain boss, you can know where people are so you don't accidentally drop nukes on them and stuff. So communication's key. I know playing it on Xbox will probably be a good bit more fun. Although when I was playing it on PC, it was other Xbox guys that had PCs as well. So there was always communication. Although on occasion, somebody'd mess up and drop a nuke accidentally on somebody's head. But yeah, I will probably wind up picking it up because it is a ton of fun with a group, and even with randoms, provided you don't run into too many ponies that are trying to do team kills. Yeah, it'll be a fun game to play. I think it fits
people
the
are so
Xbox
full of
genre.
it, bro. Those people, they're having that movement now where they're gonna try to team kill Xbox players. Like, fam, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, some of those same people are the ones that either don't have the game or turned it on for like an hour and then haven't played since. The ones that hide like their gameplay hours and stuff like that. Those are usually the ones that are talking that team kill nonsense. It's like, do you even play it still? Like you bought it and you haven't played it. Why are you even trying to start a movement? It's going to be like 5 of you trying to do that. And then the PC and Xbox people will just team up and, either vote kick you
enough to
or
fill up a little yellow bus.
Pretty much the short yellow bus. Yeah, that's the equivalent of what those on PlayStation know to be doing the team kills. Because yeah, this isn't their normal environment as far as a type of game to play. Like co-op shooters, that's more of an Xbox thing. And I have a gut feeling this is going to be more known on Xbox than it will on PlayStation in a year. But that's just my 2 cents.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat that are, quite a few pre-ordering, that they pre-ordered the game. And I mean, obviously you enjoyed it, Fussy, because you're saying that you may, scoop it up again. So
yeah, double dip. You had to have at least something with that.
Bill did say, I don't know why it's not on Xbox.
I know.
Yeah.
It's almost like he knew that it was gonna happen. Almost like we had said it was gonna happen a while back when we had heard. Oh yeah, I guess that's what it is. I guess it's a fun time. I do see Cage the builder here saying the 360 coming with a headset was an underrated game changer. CMoney. Yeah, because everybody just instinctively put it on when they played anything. It's like single player game. Don't know what it will do, but let's put it on. just rock out. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. I see Tarnished Gamer in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here.
Yo.
All right. Let's hop into it, man. Let's hop into it. We had a nice little chat, but let's get it rocking because we got some stuff to talk about. Let me get my chapter, which by the way, I've been on point with my chapters.
Amazing.
Okay? So, shout out here and there. Hey, C, good job on the chapters.
Oh, hey, C, good job on the chapter, guys. Join in.
Wow, so sweet of you. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Man, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all, actually. Yeah. Let me I want to start with the crazy and then move on to the not crazy. Hold on. I mean, I guess it's all crazy, but did he do it or was it just I think it was just somebody clipped him. So let me grab it because this this situation with these rumors that were going on and everything just kind of going back and forth was okay. Here we go. Somebody clipped it here, which I guess it took place in maybe replies, and that's why. All right, so we got two different stories real quick, like that are going to kind of make up this first chapter. All right. So I have, let me get my, well, first of all, I gotta All right, let me do this. I'm gonna share this, share screen. Game Shark, I'm gonna get you before we hop into this chapter. I see you. So let me go here. Okay, there we go. All right. So before we get started, we got our boy Game Shark in the building.
Yo,
Thank you, my brother, for being here, man.
Thank
Member
you.
for
Thank you, bro.
18 months.
Yes, thank you
God
so
damn,
much.
that's fucking fire. Thank you so much. And also remember, if you're not a member right now, you can get in for as little as $1. So thank you guys for the support.
Thank you.
Member for 18 months. Goddamn, that's awesome. Says
That's wild.
been playing Game Pass and Elite Dangerous through Steam VR on Xbox MetaQuest.
Nice.
Fire.
Oh,
Also, you got
twinkle.
the twinkle, baby. So you got the Xbox. You got the Xbox headset.
Nice.
Oh, that's fire. I have the original. Well, not the original. The MetaQuest 3. You know, the regular one, the non. But it's the 3. I really would have thought about it if it was the regular 3, but the 3S slightly lower version. So it's like, pay more, get less. I don't know. But if you didn't have one, that's fire. Oh man, playing Game Pass. You know what I just looked into today? Because I saw it somewhere. It was on an article or something. And you know, one of the big things for me and why VR is so difficult for me to get into is glasses. Right. So I have to kind of put on my glasses and like squeeze them into the headset. So I got like this weird pressure building up before I can enjoy it. And they actually sell prescription lenses for what I would consider to be pretty cheap.
Yeah.
There's a place that does them for $50. For $60, you get magnetic ones that you can just magnetically clip in there. But you send them like your prescription and they just make it. So you just keep it in there.
When they see your prescription,
They're going to be like, fuck you. The fuck, we're not making that shit. It's going to be like 50.
Doing this shit.
I mean, glasses don't look too thick. I think you'd be all right.
Bro, they're thick. They're thick. You don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't see the thickness from this
thick.
angle, but
They're thick.
like, every time I go for an eye exam, he's like, how the fuck are you not blind?
They're like,
like it's just,
we're running out of options.
yeah, like they don't know what to do to help me. They're like, maybe we can make your vision worse for a little bit and then come back next year and then just trick your eye and then make it better next year. I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
And I can't get LASIK because if I get LASIK, it won't help whatever problem I have with my eyes. So exciting times. But I would definitely, I would play VR more if I didn't have to, you know, the glasses. There's just such a pain in the ass. I bought, when I was really getting into VR, like when it was first coming out, I was so pumped for it.
Yeah.
I went, I don't know if you remember, babe. I got prescription glasses, basically for kids. It's like literally each one is like the size of my eyeball. Like they're so small.
We gotta find them. We gotta wear them on a stream. You have them there?
They were, I was just cleaning up and I found them.
You gotta put them on if you have them.
It might be maybe next stream because I don't.
All right,
I don't
you
remember.
guys heard the commitment. So
yeah, they're so small. Like it's so small. You just feel so stupid, and it's like bad because it's so small that the perimeter is all blurry. So I just have like this hyper focus, like a target. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just two like straight lines that I can see, and then everything else is fucked. So yeah, that's not great either. But shout out to Game Shark.
Yeah, it's wild.
Keeping VR
Listen, right? You are suggesting contacts.
Nah, bro, I tried contacts, man. I can't stick my finger in my eye. I tried for a little while. It can't happen. You know, and then there's another thing that happens to somebody who's worn glasses their entire lives. I feel stupid not wearing my glasses. Like I feel like I'm missing a part of my face.
Got you. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just like I don't know what it is. It's just like where's my face? I need my glasses. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah.
I think because of I don't think contacts are for you though, because of the shape of your eye.
Yeah, I think that's the problem.
It's difficult for you because of that. I think it's not because you
and you see like the space, like unless I open my eyes wide, right? My eyes are naturally like the eyelids are pretty close to each other, and you gotta do some like real fucking mental shit here to try to get this. It's not great. All right, let's get us focused. All right, we're talking about this like crazy shit. But shout out to Game Shark. I think I am gonna do that VR lens shit. All right, Game Shark with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you. My brother says all these pearl clutchers have angry X energy because Xbox dumped them. Fuck them. Twinkle, twinkle, baby.
Twinkle, twinkle.
Twinkle, twinkle, indeed.
Woo.
Motherfucking shit. It's the truth. It's the truth. They're all so like butthurt, bro. Like, I don't get it. I don't get why they're so like sad and irrationally angry. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just angry at the world.
Yeah.
Like, they just wake up and like punch a pillow. It's like, why? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, are you fucked in the head? And the answer is yes. You know, so then it starts to make sense, and then I don't question it anymore because it just seems like it's the reality of what it is. Oh shit, Six Slayer in the building.
Yo,
my dude. See, he says, I wear glasses. I know how he feels, right? Like, it's a part of you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
where are my glasses?
Like, where are my glasses? Exactly. Like, you know, like if you're, I would imagine that if you were a girl who wore like earrings all the time, and then one day you didn't wear earrings, you'd be like, did I just turn into a man? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, I feel like you would feel.
Or where are my earrings?
Or where are your earrings? Whatever. One of the two scenarios. One of the two would be correct. I don't know which one, but you know, it's Easter one. So yes, okay. I don't really know. I don't know how to be without glasses. It's very weird. And it takes away some of the things that I normally do. Like, I normally, you know, raise your eye. Like, I'll just be hitting my forehead. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still gonna do it at some point. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, let me adjust my vision.
Right?
Like, I don't think so. Never. I'm a man of habit. You know what I'm saying? CMoney, Cage, my dude. Thank you, brother. He says, CMoney, astigmatism. Yeah, yes, that one. I have it too. My eyes look like they barely open. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that's where I am. I'm just saying.
It's not from the Jack Daniels.
What Jack Daniels? Oh, borracho. Yeah. I mean,
okay.
It might be a combination. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Colin Price says I have a hard enough time putting eye drops in my eyes, so there's no way I can put contacts in them. Yeah. It's real fucking mental gymnastics you have to do to try to trick yourself into like sticking your fucking finger in your eye, and then when you touch your eye,
oh, okay, all right, you're taking us on a
real
journey.
weird.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? It feels too weird. Kath Game says, in my case, it's the glasses and motion sickness. Yeah, VR just doesn't work for me. Yeah, thank God. I mean, that sucks. Thank God, like, I'm not a motion sick kind of person, so like, I'm super agile in VR. Like, I can pretty much do anything in VR. The only thing that fucks me up is if it's something where like if the frame rate is too low, like that I'll notice. Like if it's not turning accurately, that'll annoy me. Like it'll bother me, but it still wouldn't take me down completely. So
that's a bad combo.
Yeah, for sure. API in the building. What's up, man?
Yeah, for me with my Quest 3, I adjusted the field of vision down a bit, not really making it tunnel vision, but that helped a little bit. And if you can do the teleport instead of the walking, if you're doing the walking, make sure you're standing as opposed to sitting, and that seems to help a little. But everybody's different as far as motion sickness. But that was one of the main things. I like playing that zombie game. There's like a part 1 and part 2 with the dog and stuff. And I had the full, field of vision and, walking around, and it's like, whoa, wait a minute. Why do I feel sick after like about 5 minutes or so? And then narrowed it a bit, and then just made sure, like, doing the teleport pretty much, I wouldn't say eliminates it, but it definitely cuts it down. But I like doing the walking, because you can like get behind cover or find stuff in drawers like more ammo and stuff like that in a lot of those games. So just either take it slower on the walking and adjust the field of vision down a bit, and they'll probably help a bit. And make sure you're standing as opposed to sitting. The sitting definitely screws you up.
Yeah, I could definitely see that for sure. Our Lyric says, but what about the VR Batman game, CMoney? I haven't played it though.
It's fun. The only thing is when you start fighting the bad guys, make sure nobody's near you.
Start fucking people up.
Yeah.
Daddy. Oh.
Yeah, because you're supposed to like turn real quick when somebody's behind you, and then you like go to punch over your shoulder, and that would work in real life. But like my cat's like jumping up on the back of my chair sometimes, so it's like,
oh my god,
yeah, I got to make sure they're not around me when I'm playing the Batman game. And then I think there's a Deadpool game coming out. If it's not already out, it's coming out soon.
Yeah,
it's
coming out. Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah, it does look pretty cool.
Yeah.
We'll see. All right. I got my chapter ready here. Let's get this party started. Here, bam, bam. Go here. All right. So chapter 1. Xbox rumors debunked. Game Pass unsustainable. Devs shut down because Xbox dropped support. These are all rumors that plagued the Xbox the last couple days, and there was this whole big deal being made, and turns out they were all full of shit. So let's go ahead and get started with the first one. I'm gonna leave Mr. Dring for the second one. We're gonna start with this one here. So you got Jez. Now, to be fair, this is not his. He didn't come up with this. He just went ahead and is reporting on it. So he says Microsoft met with John Romero literally hours before culling his studio's Xbox first FPS project. They didn't say a word to his face. Now, to be fair, I clicked this and forgot that this is not the exact one that I was talking about. This is the same scenario, John Romero. But this is about meeting with him the day before. I'm sure let me go into the article. I'm sure he'll bring up the original situation that took place. Here we go. Okay. So we'll do this article over here. So Romero Games' next project loses funding due to Xbox cuts. Most of the studio is now laid off. John and Brenda Romero's next game is now on ice due to Microsoft's recent gaming focused layoffs. The repercussions of Microsoft's recent cuts to the Xbox division are continuing with news of additional game cancellations and consequential layoffs. John Romero and Brenda Romero of Romero Games shared a joint statement on Thursday via Blue Sky confirming that the studio's project and future were uncertain following the loss of funding from a major publisher. Okay, so does he even cover this? God damn, man, I should have. See what happens when you trust Jez's article?
I'm gonna send you something regarding.
Send me something that's pretty definitive here because that wasn't the article. I wanted to.
It's not an article, but I'm
Here we go. I got this one.
Statement from. It's in your DMs.
Is it in my DMs?
Yeah, it's a direct statement from Romero Games, like kind of talking about.
Thank you.
But the second statement, like the debunking.
Yeah, Romero Games comes out and debunks a lot of.
Yeah. So I have the debunk, but I want the bunk first, and then we're gonna debunk. So we're gonna debunk the bunk, but I got it. We got this one here. From VGC. Okay. So VGC says Romero Games is now completely closed following Microsoft cuts, it's claimed. You know what? Let me update my hold on. All right. I'm going to update this. Okay. So Romero Games is now completely closed following Microsoft cuts, it's claimed. That's what VGC said, and the date is July 5th. Okay. Now we're going to go to the article. Says Romero Games now completely closed following Microsoft cuts. It's claimed the studio's over 100 staff have lost their jobs, according to an employee. Romero Games, the Ireland-based studio founded by celebrated designers John and Brenda Romero, has now completely closed following this week's Microsoft cuts. It's claimed on Wednesday the studio confirmed it had lost funding for its unannounced shooter project after an unnamed publisher, later named as Microsoft, pulled a publishing agreement. It later emerged that employees had lost their jobs after they posted messages on LinkedIn. Now, one employee has claimed the studio has been closed entirely, with all of its over 100 staff members losing their jobs. Speaking to the Journal, the anonymous Romero Games staff member described the situation as a big shock. Everyone is out of a job. We had meetings with the publisher the day before this happened. There was no mention of it. It seemed so far away for us. The title was pretty well developed at the time. Romero Games was working on a first-person shooter made in Unreal Engine 5. According to the anonymous employee, there's a chance another publisher could swoop in and save the project, Romero Games, but as of now, its operations have ended. We're trying to find other ways of funding the project, the employee said. But for now, it's completely closed and the studio is closed. How the fuck are they trying to find funding if they're closed?
Yeah. I mean,
are we sniffing glue here?
What I find a little difficult to understand is that because Xbox pulled the funding on one project, the entire studio is now shut down. So it's not like they pulled the funding under studio because it was, Xbox's studio. So am I the only one picking up on this? Like, where was this leading to?
Well, exactly, right? And the thing that happened was that, like, you have people coming out of the fucking woodwork talking shit. So, like, check this out, right? Like, this is where the problem started coming in. You have
and real quick, by the way, whatever you read, mute that. There we go. Whatever you read prior about, they said the consequences of, Xbox kind of pulling the funds. But I think that we live in a world where there's a lack of accountability, and the consequences are from what was shown that Xbox they weren't happy with, right? Like, if they pull the funds from a project, I'm sure they have their reasons. So if you had shown up with something impressive that they couldn't pass up, I don't think that would have happened. So why are we aiming somewhere else? Like, okay, it's okay that you showed up with something that they weren't happy with or they didn't think would do well. What are they supposed to keep funding that and then what? Not release it, or like release it and have it failed and have then everyone throwing their freaking shoes at Xbox? Like, what was gonna come from this? It's wild.
Exactly. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But if you look at here, this is very AFK. This is that dude who
Baldur's Gate.
That's the Baldur's Gate guy, right?
Yeah.
Or at least he works for them. So he says, whatever you think of Romero Games, which that's him saying, yeah, maybe they suck, but having to near instantaneously shutter the studio and let everyone go, ostensibly some who traveled for work, is shocking. And the forced act itself, one of corporate cruelty. Assuming a studio must be shuttered, the idea that a publisher can cause without mitigation something like this is disgusting and immoral. Okay.
Wow, so that's very dramatic.
That's super dramatic.
Like a little, quite overboard.
Like I don't know what I don't really understand this idea that somehow people think that even if this was true, that Microsoft has an obligation to studios that it doesn't own to keep them afloat. Like if the partnership's not working, is not working, or if the game's not going anywhere and they're looking to make cuts and they're checking out your game and they're like, you know what, your game ain't where we would want it to be, so it's cut. Like that's not their problem, right? To have to keep a studio afloat.
100%, and it's not even their problem to these lengths when it's their own studio or people that they have employed that they have to let go, right? There are decisions that have to be made. So if they have to come to terms with the idea of shutting down some of their studios, right, at some point or another, what makes you think that they can't pull the plug on something? And if the consequence of that is someone else shutting their studio, I mean, we should be again looking at the fragility that that studio has, right? Or whatever pressure they are under. But it's not Xbox's job to keep them afloat.
Yeah. And I mean, I was just looking at the company's website. I doubt that they had like staffed employees. It was probably mainly contractors that they hired, because they don't really make games like from the ground up. They've only made 2 games, and they're both extensions of the 1993 Doom. So you would have to own a copy of Doom in order to download the extensions that he made to those games. So he
Didn't
made
they make Empire Sin or some shit?
It only has those 2 games listed on their website. I mean, if they did, it's not on their website.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they Empire of Sin or some shit. I think that's
He may have done it. He may have worked on that before he started his own company, but it's not listed on the company website.
Yeah, he's one of the founders from id Software, or the original Doom and stuff. Like he's worked on a ton of games, but like Pharaoh said, as far as this new studio, they've only done like add-on content kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But then that's the thing. Much like Doodle was saying, it's like it's not Xbox's responsibility to keep their lights on. Like if they throw them a bone as far as a project, and I don't mean to say throw them a bone, but it's like if they hire them to or decide that, hey, this pitch that you said, yeah, we'll fund it, provided that you meet deadlines, so forth. You know, everything stays on time or on track. We'll check up on you, and that will determine the continuation of funding, or if we part ways. If they're not handling the books, in a manner that keeps the lights on for them outside of that project, that's not Xbox or Microsoft's responsibility. But it sucks that they pulled the funding and the studio winds up shuttering, but it's not like I wouldn't hold that on Xbox's head any more than the gaming media held Deviant Games, I think it was.
Deviation
Games that closed after Sony pulled funding. Like I didn't notice anybody really up in arms about Deviation Games closing. So why are they up in arms about this? Like,
because Xbox didn't fund Deviation Games. If it was Xbox who did, then the world would have fucking went crazy.
I mean,
and that's the sad reality.
People gotta be realistic. I mean, like, if you hire someone to, change the redo your roof or fix something inside your house, I mean, you may or may not know that job, might be their only job. But if they're not going to get the job done that's in a way that's satisfactory, you're not going to just, keep having them do the jobs. You can pay them for work that you don't want or need. I mean, It's pretty much the same thing. 100%. It's the same concept. 100%. Like when you hire somebody, when you hire a company to do something for you, you're not concerned about, if you're their only business that they have at the moment.
Yeah, I agree. It's it's like nobody's forced into it, right? Like all these contracts are are always
and that's
performance
keyword
based.
CMoney contract. I'm sure there was a contract, right? That somewhere that, you know, and this is probably the reason why they're there for. But real quick, I'll be right back. But this is like saying that every developer should be in Game Pass and deserves a bag, right? No, like, you know what I mean? Like, not everything. It's just they're not just there to hand things over. BRB, hold on.
No, I mean that's 100% true, and it's like this weird thing they put on Xbox, and it's so like I'm so annoyed. Like it's hard. Like I think it's just the reality of what it is. It might not sound great, but it's the truth. It's like such like broke people mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so wild that like that's such a way that like they think that like the fact that Microsoft makes a lot of money as a company, that they somehow signed up to become a charity. Like that's not how this shit works. You know what I'm saying? Like when you have a business, you make money and you have to see if the money you're spending is working for you. And if it's not working for you, then you have to make some changes. And I don't think that this was a direct hit against Romero Games. I think they were just a victim of the fact that at the end of the day, Microsoft wanted to make some cuts for, you know, their reasons that they wanted to do it. And then Microsoft looking at the slate saying who we're going to cut, you know, Romero Games, like, let's be real. Like, what banger have they made? You know what I'm saying? Like, what have they made to say, holy shit? And he said that they were pretty far along. So if they're pretty far along and Microsoft looks at your game or Xbox looks at your game and they're saying, like, I don't think we're going to keep you. Like, we don't think we're going to keep your game. That is clearly an indication that it wasn't all that, right? It didn't hit the bar that they were hoping it would be. Because if you were blowing their mind, I guarantee you, Xbox would have been like, no, this one will keep. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the reality, right? But there's another one too. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say they have the opportunity to shop around for other publishers. It doesn't sound like the contract required that it was an exclusive or that it was like a owned or contracted IP kind of thing. It sounds like they were already making this game. Xbox thought it would be a good idea. Maybe it comes in the Game Pass, but for whatever reason, it didn't make the cut. So now they can, maybe what is that? Embracer could step up, or maybe, Devolver Digital or something like that. They could definitely see about shopping it around. And it sounds like that's what he's doing. Best of luck that he finds, maybe another buyer that can at least get it across the finish line and, make it so it can be sellable and they can recoup some of their expense. So it's not the end of the world, but people make it out to be the end of the world because this volatile industry, and it's not just Xbox. Like I hate that. Like I made mention earlier, like Deviation Games, nobody said boo about that, but yet, because Xbox and Microsoft money is involved, well, they should just pay for whatever and be quiet about it and be happy that somebody made a game for them or something stupid. But when PlayStation breaks a contract or closes or ends funding, not a peep. So I don't know. It's just weird to me. I get it. Microsoft is the big evil corporation in the gaming media's eyes, but that just goes to show that they're blinded to their bias against Xbox when they had like a moment of silence for what was the Firewalk or whatever after Concord, but it's like, well, it doesn't seem like PS Plus is a detriment to gaming. It's like I don't know. Stop with the double standard, gaming media, please. Like, open your eyes, at least report things fair and balanced. That would be a good start, but I can't expect them to do that.
Well, it's all like this like fake concern. Like I don't know. Like over here, right? You have Clobro, right? Mm-hmm. And like I saw this and I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know if it's just me. Am I just built different? Like, I don't know what the hell to say to these people, like, or not what to say to them, but like how to see it from their perspective. Like, I just can't get my head around this. So he goes and he takes the same article that we were talking about, right? Romero Games is now completely closed following Microsoft cuts. And he quotes tweets it. It says, all of this is so embarrassing. I have no words for what happened this week. I need to like understand why would anyone think that it's Microsoft's job to keep these studios running? You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
Who's embarrassed? Microsoft's not embarrassed.
No.
Maybe Cloverill's embarrassed. I can't see what there is to be embarrassed about. Like, okay, if the report is, hey, we met on Friday and we pulled fund. Oh no, we met on Thursday and pulled funding on Friday or something like that. Is that great? No, but it's how business works. Like if you had a meeting and your pitch didn't meet the bar, then guess what? You're going to find out tomorrow the funding's cut. Like, I'm pretty sure, because I've been in a company for 23 years. There have been plenty of times, knock on wood, I was fortunate enough not to be, part of the layoffs, but there have been many a times where we would do a review of somebody, one of my staff members, and it'd be like review on Wednesday or Thursday, and oh, the pink slip is on Friday. Sometimes I had to, go along with that decision. Other times I didn't even get any say in that decision because somebody much higher up the food chain made that call. So it's like things like that happen. Does he need a personalized call from Phil that we're going to pull funding? No. If Microsoft is the one funding you or Xbox is the one funding you, it doesn't necessarily have to be Phil to tell you, hey, you don't get the funding. It could be in an email. I get it. People might see that as callous, but that's business. Like, why is Phil going to take a trip down there to meet him in person to tell him, oh, we're pulling funding? Because the cost of him going down there is going to be money that they're supposed to be saving in breaking that contract or canceling that contract. So why would you go the extra effort to be like, you know what, buddy, we're going to cut the funding? Like, no, that's not how business works. And I don't know. Maybe I've been in the corporate world too long. Sure, it's nowhere near like Microsoft level, but for a company I work for that was a 200 and 300 million a year company, that's how things work. Hey, your review? Well, it was satisfactory, but it wasn't extraordinary. And we're looking to keep extraordinary staff members. And the director above me is saying, hey, I got to cut 15 people. Well, unfortunately, I got 30 people, so half of them got to go. And I don't know. It sucks. Yeah. But is it like Microsoft's duty to continue funding despite, what their, Romero Games financial situation is? No. But here we are again blaming, Big Daddy Microsoft with, unlimited funding when they're not going to, spend ridiculous amounts of money when something isn't, meeting their demand. Or maybe they decided, like the rumor says, maybe they decided, hey, let's put some more money into AI because our shareholders want us to invest more in AI. Well, guess where that's going to, that money's going to come from? It's going to come from other departments. And if you could pick the low-hanging fruit, oh, well, this game didn't meet our expectation. Guess what? It's cut. I don't know, but it's not like they killed the guy. It's not like they burned down the building. It just means
they talk
now
like that's what happened, Fuzzy.
Yeah, but all he has to do is find another publisher. Someone in the chat may mention like 505 Games would be another good one to reach out to.
Well, it's like the game was good, they wouldn't have a problem getting one.
I don't necessarily want to go that route because we've seen good games or what could have potentially been good games like Project Blackbird get canceled. But then again, the holdup was engine related. But yeah, the potential. But it's even if it was a good game and it could still get cut because once again, it comes down to numbers. Business is numbers. Like a good game could be Expedition Level 33, or it could be like, perfect example, South of Midnight. South of Midnight, good game, but I don't even think it saw anywhere near the numbers that Expedition 33 saw. And that could be enough of an instance where a game is like, you know what, it's not our studio. Let's break this one off and put it towards Fallout 5 or whatever the case may be, or Satya wants us to put it towards AI. Like, they don't even really have to have a reason. It's a business. The shareholders are like, I want dividends. I want return on my investment. And if something doesn't seem like it's going to deliver that, or even if it could, but the papers or the evaluations don't show it, guess what? It's on to the next.
Absolutely. Now, this is the thing, right? So we've had this whole conversation because they all believe that Microsoft was supposed to keep these companies afloat, and how dare they pool funding on a game, and how dare they not realize that if they pull funding on that game, that studio might close, right? This is the whole narrative that was taking place, right? But then fast forward 2 days later from this report going out, and you have Romero Games with an update on July 7th. Says, we want to address recent reports regarding the status of Romero Games. These reports have contained inaccuracies, and we feel it's important to set the record straight. The funding for our project was pulled, and our game was canceled. Due to confidentiality agreements, we cannot disclose the publisher's identity, though some may infer it from the public information. As a result, we now have to reassess the entire staffing of our studio. Romero Games is not closed. Romero Games is not closed.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just so I could kind of make sure, when I'm saying those words, am I also saying that Romero Games are in fact closed? I don't think I'm saying that,
No.
right?
No.
It's Romero Games is not closed. Interesting. That's funny because we just read the reports that it's closed. Got it. And we are doing everything in our power to ensure that it does not come to that. Any suggestion otherwise is factually incorrect. Indeed, we were in the studio today to discuss next steps with the team. We've been contacted by several publishers interested in helping us bring the game across the finish line, and we're currently evaluating those opportunities. Look at that. The world was ending. What was going to come from it? And now some publishers are hitting them up.
It seems like a Mark moment with the pisser where he's trying to calm down social media.
Mark Sterney?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Flopflation?
Yes. So it's kind of like, hold on, guys, reel it in, calm down. You're about to get us sued. Because there is a confidentiality contract, right? And I have to say, although it has not come to that, they are a little fragile. You don't want that out there. That not having the, this game could have been what changed things for them. But he is also saying that, they're avoiding or trying to avoid getting to that situation, which again, it's not Xbox's problem, obviously. And this is how you help out. You go ahead and you retweet something like this, right? So that, other people on Twitter can do the same and potentially spread the word that there's a game out there that's looking for opportunities, right? To go ahead and get them to the finish line. So the idea of helping that people have out there, it's really odd.
Yeah. It's a really weird thing, and it's just this unnecessary like pile on that takes place, right? Like anybody could have contacted Romero, right? If you're a news outlet or a media person, you go ahead and before you do any article, before you talk any shit, you can just go hit up Romero, be like, "Hey, are you guys out of business? Are the stories we're hearing true?" And then they would have said, "No, we're not out of business." And then you could have been someone who said, "Guys, I talked to them. It's not out of business." Instead, you all posted these articles condemning Microsoft as if they were the villain here for stopping funding a game that they were no longer interested in. So that entire idea is crazy. But the first article that I clicked on though was the one that from Windows Central, where they're saying that they met with him, they met with the team the day before. So somebody at Xbox met with Romero Games the day before pulling the funding, right? Mm-hmm. But like, this is the thing, and this is where I'm like real confused. So have you never been in a meeting or in an interview where you were like, "Oh man, that went really well," and then you didn't get the job? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like just because you met with them the day before and they didn't tell you that the funding was being cut doesn't mean that when they took all their information from their meeting with you and went back. I'm pretty sure Romero Games didn't meet with Satya and Phil Spencer. Okay, I'm pretty sure that didn't happen. So whoever they met with then took that information of that meeting, took a bill, took whatever,
you have to
took video,
things over, right?
And they discussed it. And it didn't make the cut. Being that it's the day before means nothing. That's just a wild thing. They met the day before and they didn't tell.
Somebody's gonna shout from their seat, like, "Hey, we're gonna shut this bitch down. We're done."
Like most business people like that don't do those type of confrontational things. You know what I'm saying? That's why they do all this shit through email. Like they don't want to be in your face. They want to let you know that you're gone with words written down on paper and not to your face. So I'm sure those people just didn't have it in them to be like, "Yeah, this doesn't look that good. You're done." Right? You would say it doesn't look that good if you knew they had more time, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you knew that you still had more rope to give them, you could be like, "Hey, this doesn't look great. Listen, we're gonna meet again in a few months. We need you to be here or whatever." But if you know that it's possibly the end of the road, there's not going to be any criticism or critiques at that moment. You're just going to take that information, go back to your boss or your higher ups and discuss it. And then that's it. You'll get an email. Bye-bye. We're done. The other fun fact is we don't really know who they met with, right? And if you remember, Xbox let go of a lot of middle managers. So who's to say that they didn't meet with some like middle manager type dude that doesn't work there anymore?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They could have not made the cut. They went back and said, "Hey, we think Romero Game's good." And they're like, "Bitch, we saw the footage. You're gone." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is possible.
I mean, nobody fucking knows. Yeah. Right? This is an unnamed person. It's not like they said, "I met with Matt Booty," right? Which I'm pretty sure that if it was somebody public that we know, they probably would have name dropped them if they're going to go that far, right? Or it would have leaked who they met with, right?
There would be a picture because we've all seen the pictures for when Phil was over at Rare and at the Initiative. So it's like, obviously it wasn't Phil because there's no picture. I mean, maybe it'll pop up later, but I doubt it. But yeah, it could be that person that reviewed the game with them face to face the day before, maybe they're going too. They're like, "So you didn't tell them that this was their last thing?" "No, I didn't tell them." "Well, guess what? Clear your desk. We'll send them an email to let them know that we're pulling funding," and it may have went down like that. So it sucks, but it's business.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, look, it just is what it is, right? So obviously, again, debunked, right? They said that the studio closed because of Microsoft, and turns out studio's not closed. As a matter of fact, studio already has some bids from some publishers interested in publishing the game. So all that shit for nada. All right. So that was number one. And then if we switch over here, this is number 2. Okay. So Destin puts a post together, but he's just quote tweeting or he's just grabbing a screenshot, right? But this is in regards to Game Pass isn't sustainable. Okay. It's not making money. It's the worst. So I'll read. So this is the actual thing that was said by Christopher Dring. If you don't know who Christopher Dring is, look at our thumbnail. His picture is gracing our thumbnail. Says, so costs associated with the Game Pass business is fees paid to third parties, marketing, and service costs. And by that measure, it's profitable. What they don't count is the lost revenue that Xbox's first-party studios are seeing as a result of the service. I have to imagine if first-party studios receive similar compensation, that profitability might not be correct. So some dude, Richard Brown, says, so Game Pass itself is profitable, but Xbox, including studios, isn't. Not seeing that anywhere, but it wouldn't surprise me. Christopher Dring follows up and says, I asked for clarification on the Game Pass is profitable claim and was told no first party costs are included. Okay, so that was the big oh no, Game Pass ain't shit, because even though Phil Spencer, you all believed him, he's such a liar. He came out and said Game Pass was profitable, and they're not including the first party compensation or whatever the fuck, or the lost sales.
He's such a liar, you guys.
But it's just so stupid because, first of all, even in this context, right? Let's say this was the case. Let's just say this was the case. Microsoft or an Xbox don't make games, and the sole way to make money off those games are through Game Pass. Okay, they sell the games. If Game Pass didn't exist, owning a studio are costs that it would have to have regardless, right? So the idea that if you have a subscription service that you're supposed to include all the sales or the whole reliance of sales on there is wild. That's so fucking stupid. Why would you do that? If Game Pass didn't exist, what would then be the situation?
And I don't understand the obsession. Like, Game Pass does exist. They have a freaking insane amount of games in there, and they're putting their first party and even third party games, some of them right into Game Pass. So I don't understand this obsession with wondering, like, how much is it making? I need these numbers now. If you hear something like this, just in case it's true, get the fuck home and start playing those games before they shut down Game Pass, right? That would be the mentality. But is this obsession with, like, how much is it making? Is it profitable? Like that, if I'm paying them my monthly freaking subscription, why does that matter to me?
Exactly.
Why does it matter? I don't understand it. Do you guys get this? Like, it's an obsession with like giving, I don't know what they think they're doing. Are they giving like the ponies hope? Are they giving PlayStation hope that maybe someday this will get shut down and they will find a way to make a major comeback that's going to be significant in any way or another? They're not making many games, you guys. That's not going to change whether Game Pass is around or not. If anything, you guys should be hoping that, you know, Phil hands PlayStation a bag for a couple of those games and they start making some freaking money for some of their older games. Like, I don't know, The Last of Us. Maybe eventually throw in Helldivers, right? After it's been on the platform for a bit. And see if you can get some people to play the game, buy it, right? So this idea that Microsoft or Xbox is out here, which I have such a difficult time understanding. Who are they? Are they stupid and they're wasting money and Game Pass is not sustainable, but they're still doing it, right? Or like, are they a greedy corporation firing everyone that they should be giving money to, right? Like, which one is it? Pick a mother freaking lane or take your freaking pills in the morning before you get on social media. But this is some clown ass shit to think that you're going to come out here and try to figure out their numbers. So now you want to break down of what? How much they pay each employee, how much they paid for every game, how much came in, how many people play these games, because somehow we need to figure out not just how many people bought it outside of Game Pass, right? We need to know how many people had the freaking bought the early access to the freaking shit. Like, what do you guys want? What are we doing here? I thought this was about gaming. And if they're feeding you a shit ton of games in Game Pass, what is the freaking problem? What's the problem? What's the problem? I find it.
Can't.
Like, are you sitting there and you're wondering, you go to a buffet, right? And you're sitting there and you're like, okay, here's your money. I'm going to go eat. You're sitting there stressing, wondering, how are they going to freaking sustain themselves because they're putting out all this freaking food? Or are you going to stuff your face? What did you go there for? To stuff your face, right? To eat. You're not wondering, why am I only giving them $15, $20 and I can eat everything I want, right? How are they going to open those doors tomorrow? Let me not eat everything so that some other people get a chance to eat. No, motherfucker, you paid and you feel entitled to that shit and you want to enjoy your meal. You don't want to know how it was freaking cooked, how much they paid for the steaks or the chicken or whatever raggedy ass shit you're trying to eat at a freaking buffet. Right?
Right.
You want your food, you want your freaking drinks, and you want to enjoy your shit. So what are we doing if we're into Game Pass, not enjoying the games and trying to figure out how is it sustainable? Oh my gosh, how is Phil gonna pay the mother freaking bill? Did that even cross your mind, you guys? Who the fuck is stressing about that shit? It's idiotic in the world we live in today that maybe y'all motherfuckers should be worried about paying your freaking bills, get the fuck off social media, and stop trying to pocket check freaking Xbox, Microsoft, or whoever the fuck y'all think you're gonna gang up on, right? And think that you're gonna take them down. You dumb bitches, all you do is spread their name around like a bunch of fucking clowns. Try to move the fuck out of your mother's basement. Try to figure out if there's somebody out there who will fucking love you. Get a goddamn therapist, you stupid bitch. Try to fucking stay healthy and alive, right? And get your shit together. Because someone who's obsessed to this type of fucking length, like, you have a fucking problem. So move the fuck on. You love PlayStation. They don't have fucking games. They don't have games. Either admit it to yourself. I fucking love Xbox. I'm going to pay full price because I want to keep them and make sure that they're afloat. Or I'm going to go and get Game Pass, right? If not, all you have that fucking PlayStation box for, that PlayStation 5 that looks like a freaking vagina, is to rub your goddamn testicles on it. That's all you could possibly want to have that shit there for. It's not for the games. So again, if it's games we're fucking talking about, stop being fucking concerned and worried about how, oh, is it gonna stay around? Fucking go and play your shit. And stop making up crap for attention. For attention. For what? For fucking 5 cents? For pocket change? What are you doing with your fucking life? Figure this shit out.
Well,
just trying to help.
It's
so fucking weird.
Doodle's giving back. You know what I'm saying? Giving back to the community, putting out words of wisdom out there to help these lost souls and, help them find a little meaning in their life instead of, associating themselves so heavily on Xbox's downfall.
They are obsessed. They're obsessed. These ponies are out here on Twitter. You get it. They don't have the games to play. They don't know what's going to happen to PlayStation. They don't know if they're going to wake up and Hiroki has shut the bitch down. Who else got fucking fired? What studio got shut down? So we have a problem and we're going to be acting like it's the end of the mother freaking world because they pull funding on a game that maybe didn't make any fucking sense to have on their platform. But, oh my gosh, hold up. How many studios has fucking PlayStation shut down? Their own shit. How many games has PlayStation canceled? So if we're not upset about that shit taking place and, I don't know, the toxic positivity, the crap that goes on in there over at PlayStation, that we should be worried. Honestly, we should be concerned about the people that work in there, considering the shit that we've heard about the environment over there. So if we are humanitarians and we give a shit about other people, let's focus, all right? Use that little brain that you've got and try to figure out who the fuck is fucking with people and their money. Because who's that guy that wanted to show off all his cars, right? To people that can't even afford a meal? A meal. So if they can't afford to eat, but they're employed by PlayStation, I think there's a problem. You want to fucking help? Go help. I don't think Xbox, Game Pass, Microsoft, they don't need your help.
Whew. You heard it here, folks. Doodle's back.
Yeah,
okay, we missed her. She's gone a week. She didn't get to say nothing about any of the other stuff that happened. So,
oh, what's that bitch's name? Saying that Xbox is dead? Amy? Is that her name from last week?
Oh, I don't remember her name.
Well, Xbox is dead. No, honey, your career with Xbox is dead. Dead. And with anybody else who freaking went ahead and heard you talking shit. Because who's going to hire you if then you're going to run out there and start making up shit or talking crap about whoever you used to work for, right? What are you going to do to them?
Well, I mean, she was probably sleeping somewhere right now, just in bed, and got slapped out of the bed. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even know it happened, but it happened. Shout out to Doodle for slapping him up. Let's get we had some conversation take place. Okay.
Sorry, I hijacked the show.
It's okay. This is good. This is good stuff. Let me get the homie We Need Kills in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for being a member for 8 months, fam. Appreciate you, homie. Says only industry people pretend to care about layoffs.
Exactly.
I mean, look, again, man, like there's no, like, of course, everybody feels bad for the people who lose their jobs, but like to go in and do something like come out here and lash out as if Microsoft's a bad guy because they had to do what they had to do to keep their business in the direction that they wanted to be going. Come on, man. Like, that's crazy. Nobody owes you any, like, we're in America. That's kind of the point, right? Like, jobs are at will, right? For the most part, unless you're a union, right? Like, you're not forced to work anywhere and no one's forced to fucking hire you. Like, it's just the way it works, or keep you employed, right? Jonas the Dad, member for 15 months. My dude.
Borrow your mic.
Is that
What's
your
wrong
mic?
with my mic? Oh, my bad.
Jonas the Dad says, so Game Pass is trash, but Xbox is the third most profitable pillar for Microsoft. Pony Logic. Hit that like and share it out. Yes. Please do. Hit the like, share it out.
And thank you for being a member for 15 months. That's awesome.
Very,
yeah,
very
guys,
kindly,
if you
man.
can share the link, that'll be amazing.
Yes. And listen, he's at 15 months. You subscribe and become a member. You could be at your first month before you know it. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be here 15 months later talking about you being a member for 15 months.
That's right.
We have the homie Machine XP in the building.
Machine
Thank you, my
XP.
brother, for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat, man. Says, why the fuck would Xbox tack on 600 milli COD dev costs on yearly Game Pass budgets if 70% revenue is PlayStation, then Steam, Battle.net, Nintendo, Xbox Store, and Game Pass? You know what, Machine XP, you got to be careful out here because you're talking way too logical for these ponies. You're talking way too logical. They're like, what's 600 million? Oh no, that sounds like it's a big number. I'm not sure. I don't know. Fucking shit, man. Slap them up. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Actually, technically, I completely forgot to go ahead and get my boy Game Shark on the banner. My bad. Hold on, I can't. If I forget, I'm fucked. So biggest super was my boy Game Shark. That $5. All right, beautiful, beautiful. Appreciate you, man. There we go. Okay, let's go back. Then we have our homie Demo Flow Gaming. Oh, dude, my brother, thank you so much for being here, man. Thank you for being a member for 16 months. Holy shit. He says, liar, liar, pants on fire.
That's right.
Mama bichos, ponies, chancleteros. Hey, yo, they doing anything for a W. Glad to see Dark Doodle back in the hood.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. We all must Dark Doodle. Got Machine XP back in the building with that $2 super chat. Appreciate it. Says, I thought this was about competition. Dark Doodle. Yo, facts. 100%. Space Shot with that $2 super chat. Somebody says, I'm not sure I can eat at a buffet again. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That's hilarious. You got the homie Big Mix Gaming, my dude, member for 17 months.
Thank you.
God damn, my dude.
Yes.
Appreciate you, homie. Inner Circle member as well. That's my boy.
Thank you so
Says,
much, bro.
Laughing my fucking ass off. I'm crying. Damn it, I miss Doodle.
Oh, I miss
Sorry,
you,
see,
baby.
you my dude, but Dark Doodle be on fire.
Thank you.
I'll feel for you if you ever get hurt, man. LOL. Blink twice if you are okay. I mean, I'm okay right now. Pretty good. I don't think you can see my blinks, later. I'm just like, it's funny. You got the homie Devil Flow game in the building with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Says chancla in the hand. She ain't playing. She was not playing. Doodle doesn't fuck around. Ventus Archer with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says, I swear to God, CMoney, we need you to release separate Doodle rant vids on YouTube. Yo, maybe we have to. Who knows? It's like seeing it's like the 10th wonder of the world. You know what I'm saying? The Doodle rant. Like, you know what I'm saying? You get one of those and you're just like, beautiful. We got the homie, our brother, Web Dave in the building. What's up, my dude? Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Says TTS Doodle is on fire. Talking facts. Suck it, ponies. Yo, Big facts. Big facts. Big Man's back with another $2 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says Santo Dios Doodle. This is a cremation. Ay chichi. You got the homie Dark Angelic with that $2 super chat. Says Dark Doodle brought more heat than Ghost Rider.
Oh damn.
That's some heat.
Damn.
That's some heat for sure. God damn.
Thank you guys. It's just fucking nuts.
Dude, it's true, man.
It's ridiculous. It gets ridiculous out there.
It does. It does. And it's just all so stupid, right? So this is the thing. What makes it all more stupid and more infuriating, okay, is if you go ahead and is that it? No. Okay, wait. I thought I had it. I'll get it.
You made me sense. That's why he can't touch his eyes. They're swollen.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
That's real
That's
fucked
fucked
up.
up.
All right, hold on. It's almost here. I got it. Okay, so remember, people took this the statement and fucking ran so far with it, right? Like it's just you can't even see them with how far they ran with that entire conversation from Mr. Chris Drain, right? But the crazy shit is that right after, and I feel like now this is just being a bitch because I had it and now it just disappeared, so I don't know who did it. But all this smoke was going on, people going crazy, articles, videos, Game Pass dying, Game Pass not sustainable, Phil's a liar, they're all trashy people, how dare they, I can't believe they did this, they lied to you and you guys just gobble Phil's dick anytime he says anything. He said it was profitable and he lied. Christopher Dring just fucking roasted him and told him that he's a liar, right? All these things took place. But then, what's today? Is today the 8th?
Yeah.
So then today, Christopher Dring decided he wants to do another post. Okay. Clearly to double down and stick by what he said. Christopher Dring writes, okay, I need to correct / clarify something. First, Xbox Game Pass is profitable.
Oh.
Even when you factor in the lost sales for its first party teams. Sources who would know have told me. So to be clear, Game Pass wasn't profitable with your own research. But then you had to get corrected and proven that your research was actually incorrect. Therefore, anyone who follows you or looks for you to give them some insight based off of your research should probably never do so again.
If you have freaking dumb bitch syndrome, you shouldn't be doing any research. You should not.
Don't research. Put your fucking book down, son. All right.
There is no hope, bitch. You should not be out there informing anybody.
It's hilarious. All right. So he continues. So now he's going to explain to us all the hard work he did. Over 18 months ago, I checked with Xbox about what's included in the Game Pass P&L, which is profits and losses. Basically, I was looking to see if Game Pass's costs factor in the impact to unit sales of their internal studios. I was told that first-party games have their own P&L separate to Game Pass as they make money via other means, which is exactly what we just talked about before, right? Just to make sure that checks out. I felt this piece of internal accountancy might mean Game Pass is profitable, but it sure does put pressure on the margins for its internal games and possibly means some studios don't make as much profit or any profit at all. First of all, didn't we just tell him that his research is not worth shit anymore?
He wants to give us a breakdown.
So why is he trying to give us some type of breakdown of what he thinks, what he believes, because they do their accounting the way that it makes sense for them? God damn. But then he continues. That doesn't actually matter in real terms. So he just took everything he wrote and said, hey, joke's on you, you stupid bitch, for reading that, because it doesn't even matter. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't actually matter in real terms. But seeing the impact Game Pass was having on first-party games and the amount of money Xbox was spending on studios, I wanted to check if the full impact of the service was being considered in their Game Pass is profitable line. For no reason whatsoever, Christopher Dring embarked on a research project that no one asked him to do.
Journey for 18 months
to see when he heard Phil Spencer, the motherfucking head of Xbox and Microsoft Gaming, tell the world on multiple occasions to shut the fuck up. Game Pass is profitable for them. And Christopher Dring said, challenge accepted. I will fucking research like I never researched before. Fuck my college research paper. This is my next fucking moment. I will show the world. And then he came out and did all his research for 18 months. He's been researching. And he came out and he was like, yo, that shit's not possible. I'm sorry, that shit's not profitable. 2 seconds later, he gets a phone call. And he writes another fucking tweet. Let me explain. Okay, when I said it wasn't profitable, I meant it actually was in every conceivable way you can put it. Okay, that was
his college tickets diploma away. Twinkle, twinkle, baby.
Twinkle, twinkle, baby. Oh my God.
If there was a journalism license, his would have been revoked.
They would have been revoked after this one.
Yeah.
This is some crazy shit. This is so crazy. What's that thing that say like don't come at the king and miss or some shit like that?
Yeah, you can't miss, man. You can't
like, how you gonna go and write a whole ass fucking back and forth talking about how that shit ain't profitable. They don't know what the fuck they're doing over there. 45 outlets picked that shit up. It's over. Game Pass is dead. And one phone call to you changes everything.
I'm happy that this shit took place because listen, if you went ahead after Phil told you how great they're freaking doing and believe this nonsense, then you're a dumb bitch. Like, seriously. How do you go ahead and hear this nonsense and you're like, oh yeah, you know what? He's right. He has changed my mind. Like, who do you go by? They come out here. They tell you things. If you put on your freaking earmuffs and you don't want to hear it, that's on you. The world is ending every freaking time. These dumbasses want to come out with an article. Crazy.
It is.
And Kings, yes, you can use it, but I'm not responsible for anything that takes place.
Yes.
Oh my God. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. So it continues. This was before Xbox started publishing fully on PlayStation 5. Studios can now make stronger margins on premium sales as a result of that move. But regardless of all that, sources have reached out to tell me that even when you include lost revenue associated with first-party party games. Ooh.
I mean, you heard about his research.
I did.
At least he spelled party properly.
For sure.
Yeah.
It says not just unit sales, but microtransactions too. Wow. Even lost microtransactions? That don't make no sense.
How do they lose microtransactions?
How do you lose the microtransaction?
PlayStation, though, by the way. That's what he's trying to insinuate. Sometimes a simple apology, bro, it's enough. Like, hey, I was wrong. Sorry about that shit.
Just so I know.
Right?
Just so I know. Hold on. How do they lose microtransactions if the game's in Game Pass?
They don't.
Anybody want to fucking answer that
Take
shit?
that one?
No. They don't. That's interesting. Game Pass is still profitable. So that's great. Right. Tony Hawk's out. Let's get back to that. Yo, my dude was shitting bricks when he got that fucking phone call. He instantly shit his pants and wrote this message all at the same time. I believe he was on the toilet writing this because that's where it was. That's wild. Okay, well, we heard the crackhead scenario. Okay. And I want to obviously get you guys' take on this stuff. On both of them. I don't know if did we stop to get your guys' take on the last one?
I think so. On the well, no, that was mainly on the Romero stuff.
Yeah, I didn't really even talk about Romero games much, but who wants to follow up after Dark Doodle,
Yeah.
Well, listen, look, I'll get both. So once you guys go in, you guys talk about both, whatever. Just because it's all one, like it's one topic, one overarching topic, which is this debunking these rumors, right? Where they come out, talk all this shit, and then have to fucking backtrack immediately. It just so happens that God said, you know what? Let's give On Point 2 of these bitches back to back. You know what I'm saying? Let's give them 2. So before we do that, let's get our motherfucking homie DJ Birdo Dose Noob in the building. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says that mofo went out there and did a whole dissertation. Oh yeah, they had him fucking scared.
They fucking DM'd Nib GPT and said, "Hey,
oh my
what
God,
should I write?"
Fucking Nib. Jesus. Machine XP in the building, my dude. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, riddle me this: why the fuck does this goofy dude, Christopher Cockeye, always gotta correct himself every single time he makes up an Xbox story? Because you know why, Machine XP? Because people like this understand something, and I'm gonna tell you this is a real life thing, and this actually goes to people themselves, right? There's normal people out in the street that right? See, this is the thing. The damage was done. Putting out these articles, talking this shit, most people are going to take that information and run with it and not look back to fact check anything. And even if they do go back, they'll just go ahead and make up think about all these ponies that you see, who now some of them, to be fair, for like one of the first times, because I think you're getting to this point now where there's no denying shit, right? So some of these ponies are smartening up and they're taking the L's, right? I was wrong. I'm sorry. I'll take the L. This is what's been happening. But most of the time, these motherfuckers just live in delusional land and just keep rocking like this wasn't debunked, right? That's why we have to talk about it, because if we didn't, people would still be thinking that shit is just real. So, but appreciate that super chat, brother. All right, so Pharaoh, we heard both stories, right? We heard the Romero games. Oh man, Xbox piece of shit. They fucking closed down Romero Games by taking away the one game that they were working on. They didn't fund it anymore. Romero Games is dead. And then Romero comes out like, yo, fam, we're alive. Thank you. But appreciate the concern. It's just so, like, I hear it and I hear myself say it. And it's like, yo, one DM. One DM. Yo, John, Romero, is there any truth to the shit? Nah, dog. Oh, okay, cool. Like, save yourself the articles, right? But they don't care. Why? Because the articles still made them the money it made them that day, right? They still got the traction they wanted that day, right? So it's like when you know somebody who does something that they know they shouldn't have done, but they do it anyway, and then say sorry because, well,
they already got
what they wanted,
right?
So, like, if you know somebody who ate like the last pizza without saying nothing to nobody, right? And then you confront them and you're like, yo, did you eat that last fucking piece of pizza? And they're like, oh shit, I didn't know that was your pizza. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Yeah, but does that sorry bring back my pizza? No, right? So again, the sorry doesn't do anything. The damage was done. Very little people check back to see what is what, right? So so that happened with Romero. And then you have obviously this one, right? Game Pass, unsustainable. Oh my God, it's so unsustainable. And then now it's sustainable or profitable. Oh, actually, wait. No, hold on. There's another side situation because he actually is just talking about profitable. But I'm bringing up unsustainable because of this bitch over here. This dude. Damn, I forgot about this. Sorry. So this is Rafael Calantanina Wolf-Eye Games, founder of Arcane Studios.
So
Wow.
he wasn't there when they were even acquired, when ZeniMax was even acquired.
No, he was going before Xbox bought them. So he had nothing to do with Arcane before any of the shit.
Yeah, because he was talking as if he was a part of that.
Oh yeah. Again, everybody wants to be a part of it. Everybody wants to be in the cool club. He's not one though. He made a game that nobody cares about. So he says, why is no one talking about the elephant in the room? Cough, cough. Game Pass. Okay. Somebody said Ratchet Taco asked him, as a developer, what are your thoughts on Game Pass? Rafael Calantina blah blah says, I think Game Pass is an unsustainable model that has been increasingly damaging the industry for a decade, subsidized by Microsoft's quote unquote infinite money. But at some point, reality has to hit. I don't think Game Pass can coexist with other models. They'll either kill everyone else or give up. First of all, those two options have nothing to do with what, like, those are the stupidest fucking. They're either going to kill everybody in the building or they're just going to say, fuck it, and walk away.
It's wild.
Yeah, but
that's some stupid shit.
What do you think they're trying to do?
we might say it sound we may say it sounds stupid, but I do think there is a legitimacy as far as the thought process that's the thought process that a lot of people have towards this service, and that's why they are fighting. When
you say a lot of people, I want you to be a little more specific.
Like
which people?
These ponies in particular. And the media who grew up as PlayStation fans and who are ponies with a pen and a platform. They
so
see
basically
that
all the stupid fucks
smooth
have
brains.
The same idea,
brains.
the smooth brains, as King would say.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead.
So
I mean, now that all the smooth brains think the same. Got it. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah. So the fear is that Xbox and what they are doing is going to kill off the competition. They don't see how their platform can survive. It's quite apparent because everything that they've weaponized about the Xbox platform and everything they've done to try to kill it, Microsoft has, combated it and proven them wrong. And right now, this is like the Hail Mary. Like everything we're seeing right now is the Hail Mary. The lady who came out said that they don't think Xbox is going to make hardware. Next thing you know, Xbox says we're going to make hardware. Sony says, oh, are they getting out of the hardware business? No, bitch, we're here. And
hold on. And the layoffs, they're gonna let go of all their hardware. The team is gonna be gone because they're not making hardware anymore.
And they're all
no
still
one
there.
From the hardware team got let go.
Yeah, no one from the hardware team got let go.
Motherfucker.
So
Come on,
it's
man.
like, unfortunately, people lost their jobs, but it happened all across Microsoft. Some people in the gaming division were affected, and that's the division that we care about because we care about games. But if your Excel spreadsheet doesn't work tomorrow when you go to work, I'm sure you'll be upset too. But this is literally just a Hail Mary from the ponies, from the media ponies, from the developer ponies, because I'm sure you're going to continue to go through this conversation, but I prefer the Sony way of doing it. I prefer the Sony model. Why don't you prefer the Nintendo model? Like, why is it specifically the Sony model that you prefer? Or why don't you prefer the Steam model? Like, what's so special about the Sony model that's the one that that instantly comes to your mind? That's where your fandom lies, because that's the first thing that came to your mind. So that's all this is. It's purely a Hail Mary. They're trying to kill Xbox before Xbox, really does what they fear it's going to do. That's all this is.
Yeah, I feel that. Before we get our boy Fuzzy in the building, let's get our homie Big Mace Game with that $5 super chat. I appreciate you, homie. Says the whole negative spin he put on the Game Pass story is already out there. Nobody is gonna remember this. They're gonna remember that false shit. Mama Bicho. Mama Bicho indeed. Facts. My brother. And we got the motherfucking homie Hargy Chani, member for 17 months, man. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Says another day, another Xbox negative story. Xbox studios don't make profits. They contribute to Xbox and Microsoft profits. They are employees. It's almost as if you had half a brain, this wouldn't, be such a big deal, right? So as our boy Fuzzy alluded to, I'll give you some more context, Fuzzy, before you get to go in, so you can go in on everything. The same Baldur's Gate guy popped up in this conversation because he's remember Baldur's Gate is the one that took the PlayStation bag and went first, right, to PlayStation, so that they can drop on the same day as Starfield and not have competition because there wasn't anything happening on PlayStation when Starfield. Okay, and one of those games sold tremendously well, and the other one did good. Whichever one, who knows? But he jumped in. What happens when all the money runs out is the most vocal concern in my network. And one of the main, first of all, what happens when all that money runs out? Then you don't get another fucking deal, jackass. Like, what the fuck type of what happens when all the money runs out? You don't get any more. What the fuck? like bitch, your bag is one time. Like, if you got your bag.
I've never heard this in any business. Like, you ride the wave and you make as much money as you can on that wave. And when that wave is over, you ride the next wave and you make as much money as you can. Like, they're literally doing it right now with all this live service shit. Like,
oh my god,
you think live service will last forever? Like,
dude, it's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. All right, let me get through this so Fuzzy can go. All right. He says, and one of the main economic reasons people I know haven't shifted to its business model. The infinite money thing never made any sense. First of all, none of those people are getting infinite money from them.
No one ever.
You're getting a bag. a certain dollar amount, maybe you get some points on the back end if it does really well. Like, come on, man, shut the fuck up. So Raphael joins in and says, I agree. And I'm fed up with all the BS they fed us at first. Like, don't worry. It doesn't impact the sales. Only to admit years later that it totally does. No shit, it does. Really? So are you suggesting that you were stupid enough to believe it in the beginning? And now, like, is that what you're saying? I don't understand. And first of all, we have like literal documented success where Game Pass has taken a game that was in Game Pass and elevated its success everywhere else because of the word of mouth. Now, it's not our fault that your game wasn't good enough to get any word of mouth. That's why you're crying, bitch, because your shit failed in comparison to all the success stories we have.
Which means it was going to fail anyway. So stop crying. Stop crying.
Facts.
If Game Pass couldn't save it.
Yeah.
Seriously.
There's just so much to dive into this. And I'll start with these two, the guy from Baldur's Gate and the guy that used to be part of Arcane. I guess they forgot that Steam exists and PlayStation still exists. Like, okay, so your game being on Game Pass affects sales on Xbox. Maybe it affects sales on Steam. Maybe it affects sales on PlayStation, but that would mean that those PlayStation customers that aren't buying it also own an Xbox. And we know that that's not a true one-to-one in all of the PlayStation sales that are out there. There's 77 million, PS5s out there. Not every one of those PS5 owners owns an Xbox. In fact, the funny thing is some of that number are PS5 owners that own multiple PS5s, like an upstairs one, a downstairs one. That's not everybody, but that's a significant amount. But also, like we talked about earlier, there's a ton of PS4 still out there. So if your game isn't on PS4 and it's only on PS5, sure, there's 77 million of them out there. But if they're the type that are the casual and buy, Call of Duty, maybe they buy Madden or NBA 2K or FIFA or FC, whatever it's called these days, great. And they're not buying, Baldur's Gate 3 because it's a turn-based game, which is a niche game. Sure, it won Game of the Year in some cases, but that's still not going to convince that Madden fan or that NBA 2K fan necessarily to buy that game. It's not their genre. And the same thing for Weird West. Weird West, while a cool game and it, fits the Game Pass model, but it's not like when I say it fits the Game Pass model, it's that type of game where you would probably be on the fence of buying it. And then you play it for a bit and then you decide, yeah, it's worth, 40 or $50 or whatever it was. Or maybe you figure it's not worth it, or you wait for a sale. But the thing I don't get is that, Steam exists and a lot more people buy on Steam. Like there's more active users on Steam and they also have deep sales every year, a couple times a year. If your game didn't sell there, maybe the problem isn't Game Pass. Maybe it's your game. But all in all, I think this jilted girlfriend attitude that these guys have needs to stop. Like it's really telling that if you're so worried about Game Pass and your game either isn't continuing to sell or it's sold as much as it's going to sell, then what are you worried about? Like, move on. Like, they're not going to let you in the door for free. They're not, you may not like the bag that they're offering. They're not going to increase the value of the bag. Your game is getting older by the second. So the value of the bag goes down by the second. So just move on. All this crying is not going to change Phil's mind or Sarah Bond's mind about bringing you into the service or giving you some sort of bonus. Like, there's supposedly different types of Game Pass deals. Some of it is an upfront bag. Some of it is based on download. Some of it's based on active users and things like that. So if he picked the wrong, deal, that's on them. Maybe they'll learn from next time, or maybe they won't because they seem stuck on, Xbox for whatever reason. But it is what it is. But this whole Game Pass thing, and Pharaoh touched on it as well. live service games, black hole games. Like, I don't know why people aren't pointing the finger at that. There were actual studies and actual reports, and Matt Piscatella, whether you like him or not, pointed some things out with at least having some evidence-based stuff to show, hey, look, people play these games and aren't buying games like they used to. Hey, look, $70 games slowed the sale of games overall. Like, when I remember personally for myself, when games were $60 before, there were a lot more games I would pre-order and buy day one. Where I playing them day one? Not always, but I didn't care. It was just like, well, it's 60. It didn't feel like I'm gonna really be bummed about a game that by the time I do get around to playing it, it's actually in Game Pass or PS Plus, or maybe it's on sale for 50% off, like most Ubisoft games. But no, I'm buying them day one like a knucklehead and not really thinking about it. When they went up $10, it's like, well, wait a minute. I mean, not that $10 once is going to break you, but if you're buying, like somebody like me, when I was buying games for the boys as well as for myself, you're buying. Well, I was buying at least 15 games at a minimum a year. Like on average, I was spending $1,500 in Xbox alone. That's
wild.
Maybe a lot. That's not a lot to some other enthusiasts, but that was a lot to me in the sense that if it goes up another $10, yeah, I gotta be more strategic in which games I'm picking. Plus, I was looking at some of the games I was buying were coming to Game Pass anyway by the time I would play them. So maybe I hold back on that and then put more money into season passes of other games I enjoy. Or, maybe I'll just focus on the games that I know I'm going to play right off the rip. And then by the time I get to those other games, maybe they'll be on sale, or hopefully they'll be patched and work, because things like, Jedi Survivor really pissed me off with EA. I mean, Battlefield 2042 also kind of pissed me off, where it was kind of broken at launch, but most Battlefields are broken at launch. But that one was broken in a way that pissed me off. But Jedi Survivor really pissed me off because everybody's giving it 9s and 10s, and performance mode didn't work unless you wanted to look like you were a particle system, disappearing on and off the screen, or having other, glitches and stuff. But all those influencers that said it was a 9 or a 10, well, EA is going to do a day one patch, and the day one patch didn't fix shit. But all of that aside, hey, $70 games. And I vowed at that point, well, maybe I'll be more, cautious when I buy these games. Now they're starting to bump up to 80. I'm going to be even more cautious. Like, if the game isn't coming out perfect day one, don't expect to see my money, period. Maybe you'll see it a year later when it's 50% off because you've already had all the patches to fix all the stuff. And maybe you've reduced the price on the, the DLC and stuff. So it's not a matter of Game Pass is the thing that negatively affected my approach on buying games. It's the crappy stuff that some of these publishers have been putting out, where they need a day one patch or a day 30 patch or a 1 year patch and so forth, that have affected it. And the extra $10 and $20 have affected it. Plus, with the black hole games, like I'm still playing Division 2. Brooklyn DLC just came out a couple of weeks ago. Still playing that. And that game is 7 years old? How many games have I missed out on that 7-year-old game that I'm still playing? I'm still playing a lot of Forza Horizon 5. How many other games am I missing out on? Because I still play that just about daily. So I don't know. I don't see how Game Pass is the end-all be-all for the woes and problems of gaming, whether it's AAA space or just gaming in general. Oh, Microsoft pulls funding, and it's all rain clouds and dead puppy dogs or something stupid. It's like During feels like the guy that you may not have waved to him or said hi to him, and now he takes it personal every time he puts pen to paper. It's like, dude, did Phil piss in your Cheerios or something? Because you really need to get out more and actually either play games with your crossed eyes or just focus on gaming as a whole. Like, I didn't see him say boo about any of the closures over at Sony. I didn't see him say boo about, Nintendo bricking systems when, oh, well, yeah, some people are, pirating games. Some other people are actually using that for the games they own to be able to play it on one device, as opposed to, having to break out the old, Switch 1 or Game Boy or whatever system they had some of those older Nintendo games on. but now they want to brick it. And I'm glad Brazil is, taking them to court about it and warning them, they might have to pull devices being sold in that region because of it. And maybe the UK will pick up on that as well. Who knows if we'll ever get customer protection type stuff here in the States, but all of that aside, it just feels like all of these guys want to pick Game Pass as the boogeyman when there are so many other easier targets, like the free-to-play games, like the black hole games that, you're on year 8 of, season pass 20-something, and people are spending money there and spending money on microtransactions. It's like they forgot that with Game Pass, you can still buy the game. Or you can, even better, you can buy the game at a discount, which they should be cheering that on, considering how digital prices are going up. But no, Game Pass is the boogeyman. So stay away from it, because we like to own our games. But then they don't even challenge the publishers when the digital games don't have the full game, or not the full game, like the physical games don't have the full game on disc in a lot of cases. And then you got publishers like Ubisoft saying, you need to get used to not owning your games because they're shutting down the servers after 4 years, or in Concord's case, after 8 days. Like, I don't know. There's so many other bigger targets that are problems within gaming that Game Pass is, I would say, the least of their worries. And some of their worries or concerns are on their own platform, and they choose to ignore it. But, as far as the Romero stuff, like I said earlier, it sucks. But hey, he has that potential to still bring that game to the masses, and hopefully it sells well. Hopefully all those that are bad mouthing it and embarrassed of Xbox will support that game if Devolver Digital publishes it, or 505, or whoever publishes it. I want to see that they buy that game and shut the fuck up about stuff like this. Instead of worrying about one studio, worry about what games we have coming, whether it's you're on the PlayStation platform and you're looking forward to leftover Xbox games, or maybe that one game a year that you're going to get from PlayStation. Start asking the questions of where's Factions at. I know they canceled it, but it's like, you would think at this point it might be a good idea for them to revisit that, since Fair Game, I guess, is not coming out. We got Helldivers 2 coming to Xbox, but what's happening with Marathon? It's I don't know. It feels like all of the gaming media are so blinded to anything PlayStation does, or anything that goes wrong over there, or even Nintendo for that matter, which, by the way, I have a Switch 2, and I got my own issues with Nintendo, being the Sega kid, but hey, I bought a Switch 2 anyway to see what this Nintendo hypnotism they seem to have on many of their fans is. But, I don't know. Game Pass is not the problem. Game Pass being profitable, I guess they forgot that monthly subscription numbers, like, and let's not even do full boat numbers. Let's say instead of the $20 for Ultimate, which we know most of the subscribers are Ultimate subscribers, and then next is PC, let's just go somewhere in the middle. We won't even do 15 a month. We'll do 10 a month, because you can get discounts through CD Keys and other places, although it's a little bit trickier than it's been in the past. But if you have 35 million subscribers paying $10 a month, isn't that like 350 million a month that they're getting from Game Pass, which would kind of equal out to that 4 or 5 billion that Game Pass is bringing every year? And that's not profitable. Like, even if you look at what the cost of AAA games are, if they're releasing, let's say, 10 games that are 300 million, I think the Game Pass money is ahead. But then again, they're also selling those games on other platforms, and they're still selling those games on Xbox, and they're selling them also on PC between Steam and the Microsoft Store. And I don't know. Maybe
it makes sense, man. It's the problem.
I was more into math as far as just looking at like basic things, and it doesn't seem like they're even doing the most basic of basic math. Like, I would say, instead of worrying about if Game Pass is cannibalizing the sales of first party studios, ask yourself, all of those live service games that Sony canceled, along with some of the studios they acquired and then closed, how much does that equal? Like, we hear the number that was bounced around somewhere around 400 million for Concord and 8 years of development, right? But how much did they pay to get the studio? I mean, is the total loss 500 billion? or not billion, 500 million, or is it $1 billion, $2 billion by the time you look at salaries and lights and all that crap? And then with Fair Game, well, Jade Raymond is gone. They bought that studio off of her, and it doesn't look like if the game is coming out. If it does, maybe it comes out next year. But I was under the impression it was supposed to come out this year. We haven't really heard much about Fair Game since. And then look at Bungie. They were paying $4 billion for that, and they still haven't paid that off. And it looks like they're either going to dissolve them or absorb them. And where's Marathon now? Like, oh, Marathon is magically or mysteriously delayed. Like, why is nobody talking about that? Like, how that's $4 billion in the toilet, basically. And aren't those the same? And I don't want to call the people at Bungie bums, but aren't those the same bums that canceled or said that Factions isn't ready? Factions ain't it? You know, you got to do this, and this to get this to go, and then they wind up canceling it. How much money did they spend on Naughty Dog working on Factions for all those years? How much money did they spend on that? You know, the web or the Spider-Man multiplayer game that isn't going to see the light of day. And I know they canceled one of the Horizon games. I don't know if that was the one that was supposed to be that Fortnite looking one, or if it was an MMO version or whatever the case is, but how much money was wasted on that? And here you got like Ben Studios that could have spun up something like Days Gone 2, but no, we're not going to do Days Gone 2. We're going to have them do a games as a service, and then that gets canceled before we even hear or see it. So I get it where people are mad at Microsoft for canceling, you know, Perfect Dark and, you know, Everwild and that Project Blackbird and stuff, but where's that same concern about, you know, all the games as a service ones that were canceled? I don't know. Maybe they really want Sony just to do single player story driven narrative games, which is fine, and maybe that will keep them happy until they start showing up on Xbox because Nixus is porting them over or something. But all in all, I don't get why the gaming media, every time there's a problem with Microsoft, it's got to be Game Pass's fault, or it's got to be studio mismanagement. The king of studio mismanagement right now to me is Sony with Bungie. Like, prove me wrong. Like, how much of a dumpster fire has that been since they've acquired them? Like, I think Doodle made mention of it earlier about the guy showing the women all the cars and stuff. Well, people don't even have money in their check to eat. Like, seriously? Like, that's not mismanagement. Oh, the guy let a whole bunch of people go before they got vested with the extra bonus money that was supposed to be for retention, but yet they still let the people go just so he gets more money in his pocket. Yeah. That's not a dumpster fire. No, that can't be. No, it's got to be something like the Initiative, which let's be real. When you have too many cooks in the kitchen, you're going to break some eggs. And I always thought it was a weird thing to have all of that high class talent for that studio. And I kind of got the idea or the impression that they were supposed to be the think tank, come up with an idea, hand it off to another studio, which it seemed like that was the case. But somewhere along there, things went awry and, you know, things happen. I get it. But why wasn't that same effort and bad mouthing the Initiative or Xbox about all of that stuff not pointed at Naughty Dog when they, you know, yeah, they make good single player games, but they're making factions, which they've done in the past when they made factions for the first game or made the multiplayer for the first game, but all they showed us was concept art. Nobody said boo about them, you know, twiddling their thumbs and only producing concept art and then have the game canceled. No, it's great that it was canceled because, you know, they need to focus on single player games. You might not get Intergalactic for 3 or 4 years. You really think that was the move to make after all those, you know, time and resources thrown in the toilet? I don't know. I've probably rambled enough here, but it just feels like it's misdirection. All of the Ring particularly, but I don't know. Maybe he can only keep one eye on Xbox and one eye on the paper he's writing, kind of thing, as opposed to focusing on stuff that Sony's doing. But it just feels like there's so much stuff that him as well as a lot of other individuals in the media are missing, where oh, Xbox is the, you know, the root of all evil in gaming, but yet, you know, Sony can't do any wrong except for close some studios and nobody say boo about it. And Nintendo can't do any wrong except for brick some consoles and nobody say boo about it. But, you know, Xbox, yeah, they're the ones kicking puppies and you know, shaking babies or whatever. It needs to stop. I mean, put the ring on that you know, pay no mind list or whatever, but you know, just know everything. Any post he has Xbox in the title or in that, you know, dissertation, as somebody eloquently put it, just pay it no mind. Just know that it's going to be for clicks. It just know it's for, you know, bringing attention to something that or his, you know, failing paper or website or whatever the case is, and move on from there. But you know, that's all I got, because it really doesn't make sense that these people keep on getting away with doing the same stuff. It's like, isn't that the definition of crazy? Like, it'll be 2 months from now and they'll say again, well, is Game Pass sustainable? Is Microsoft going to cancel Game Pass? It's like, stop telling people what you wish to happen. Like, I get it. Sony's never going to do a Game Pass equivalent. Stop trying to poo-poo on Game Pass. Either enjoy it or ignore it. Like, I've never seen people that hate this brand so much talk so much about it. Like, I don't know. I don't like Hyundais. Not a knock to anybody that owns one, but you're not going to hear me talk bad about a Hyundai. Like,
who don't hate Hyundais?
I do so bad.
Holy shit!
Oh my gosh, Fuzzy.
Yo,
so
oh my god.
I mean, they're not. I look at it this way. It's like it's a car that I won't own. It's not for me. But if somebody else enjoys them, that's great. I'm not going to be like that guy. You're like, you know what? My dad drove one or took one for a test drive for an hour, and the thing was smoking when he came back to the dealership. Or that everybody I've known that's owned one has had ignition problems or something. No, I'm not going to do that. I'd be like, if you want that car, by all means, buy that car. It's not mine. I don't have to drive it, so it doesn't bother me. So, like, they need to take that same approach. I don't know. Maybe I'm the crazy one. I'm probably the crazy one. I don't know.
No, 100% truth, man. It's 100% truth. It's wild, but I mean, it was fucking fantastic because this is the reality of what it is. But this is the world that we live in, where they think that it's just a pile on an Xbox and it's okay. And that's what all the media, that's what all the Twitter clicks and the YouTube clicks show you. You talk shit about Xbox in a
you're keeping it real.
In a good enough way. You're keeping it real. You're keeping it a buck. You're giving them the smoke. You're holding their feet to the fire. You're creeping in their room while they're sleeping and holding the pillow over their face. However, it's okay if it's happening to Xbox. Fucking ridiculous. Let's get some of the homies in the building. You got the homie Suicide Kings in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. It says, remember, devs are forced to put their games on Game Pass. Bro, it's the stupidest thing ever, bro. It's the stupidest conversation. They not only are they not forced to put their games on Game Pass, if they do put their games on Game Pass, they get a bag for doing so. And unlike PlayStation, they can also put their games everywhere. So they get their bag for Game Pass, they sell it on Xbox, they sell it on PC, they sell it on PlayStation. If the game is there, they sell it on Nintendo. There's no boundaries for them. They can sell wherever they want, but also get a guaranteed bag. There is no way that you can say that Game Pass is a problem for anyone. The only people who have to feel that way are people who don't make good enough games, that selling on other consoles is not enough for you. So anyway, bullshit. But you got the homie Hard Geek Tiny in the building with that $2 super chat. Appreciate your fam. Says, when the money runs out, you get a PlayStation. Simple as that. Simple as that. Just do it and you're done. Nobody cares. We have the motherfucking homie Mac22TH54 with that $10 super chat, officially the highest super chat of the night.
Thank you.
Says,
so much.
Fuzzy, I'm interested on your take on Destin, on the whole fake Microsoft Xbox outrage. Ooh. Hashtag, we didn't really talk about that because we have these other things, but this is a great little thing we could talk about real quick. Hashtag Dark Doodle. I'd pay real money to see you and Destin debate. Hashtag grown man in tears. Hashtag Dark Doodle from the top rope. So Mac 22T, appreciate you, my brother. Again, thank you for that tonight super chat. Fuzzy, he wants to know what your take is. I don't know if you've kept up with the like crazy amount of tweets / live streams he's been doing about this whole thing. This motherfucker looks at this shit like a full ass cow, and he is milking every fucking drop of this bitch, bro. It's nonstop. It's nonstop. So, yeah. What do you think about it if you've been keeping up with it?
I haven't kept up with it wholly because I haven't watched his content as far as some of the stuff from the layoffs and the cancellations. But I will say, from my Forza standpoint, I hate that it happened, but I kind of knew something was going to be done with Turn 10 that wasn't going to be to my liking, but I understand. They had a target on their back when they delayed their game from 22 to 23. They did an awesome job getting all of the updates after release. But at the end of the day, they probably should have released it with those from jump. Now, some of that, I look at, maybe it's a communication thing between upper management and the heads of the studio at the time when they were doing this ground up, redo for motorsport. Like anytime you're basically starting from scratch, it takes time. And I don't know if they had that amount of time properly allocated from the higher ups to say, all right, you got 6 years or 7 years to do this. It doesn't feel like the higher ups really gave them that time. They were kind of expecting the fast turnaround that they've done in many years in the past, which at that point, looking back, maybe it would have been better for them to focus on the tire model and some of the tweaks that they made to the handling model on the existing engine or the previous engine, and then do the visual updates, which they would have done without any problem, but also focus on like maybe Forza 1 through 4 cars that some of the fans had issues with the models being inaccurate in some cases. That may have, allowed them to get more done in a shorter period of time, but it's hard to say. I kind of feel that the player count number was probably more of the deciding factor. So no matter what they would have done, if they weren't drawing more people to play the game, I think they would have still seen similar cuts. And that's the sad part about it. My only advice would have been to possibly counter that would have been to open it up to mods, much like in the older game, like Assetto Corsa, although Evo is out there now in preview. A game like that, if you open it up to mods and still keep the online, separate, let's say, as far as so you have fair and balanced races, no cheaters or anything like that, but open it up to mods, that would allow the community to help grow the brand. The brand is strong. It's just a matter of some people were turned off by not having, Brands Hatch or the Australian track at launch and a few other things along those lines. So if you open it up to mods, that kind of counters a lot of the things that they may not have gotten around to at launch, and the mod community would have probably helped them along. But it is what it is. We'll see if, them working with Playground, if the combination of the two can continue to support that along with future Horizon games. But it sounds like they've kind of at least shut down that series for now. Maybe they'll revisit it in a couple of years. When it comes to the Everwild thing, I don't mean to talk bad about Rare, but it just felt like they didn't know what the game was when they first showed it. I had some ideas, and I'm pretty sure other people had some ideas on what that game could have been. And it seemed like it took them way too long to get that figured out, even though they got some stuff going. I know Jez said he had seen some stuff, and some other people I know have seen some stuff behind the scenes. It just felt like I don't want to say this is the case for everybody at Rare, but it just felt like they only wanted to focus on one title being Sea of Thieves, and that was like their golden ticket, and it didn't feel like there was the energy or enthusiasm behind anything else, whether it be Everwild or anything new. When it came to the whole thing with Perfect Dark, it is what it is. It had its bumpy roads in the early part. It sort of felt or sounded like things were settling once Crystal Dynamics came in. I mean, a few of us were like, "Hey, acquire Crystal Dynamics so they can be in house." Who knows? Maybe them not acquiring them was the right move, because if things weren't going as smooth as they could, the result is what it is at that point. I hate it for that title. I would have liked to see in it, but who knows? Maybe something else is cooking in the background. And I'm hoping, by example, how was it Ninja Gaiden 4 was like a funded thing? Maybe we see that with something along the lines of Splinter Cell with Ubisoft. I'm not going to hold my breath on that, but if they've tried that with that studio and that they're seeing good results on that return, maybe we see something like that between them and Ubisoft for Splinter Cell. But I can only hope and dream to have that, kind of go in place of Perfect Dark down the road. As far as that Project Blackbird, I wouldn't say I'm upset, but I kind of called that one without even knowing about it. Like, when I heard that there was a secret project in the background, it was like, okay, well, Elder Scrolls is high fantasy, Fallout is post-apocalyptical, and Starfield already has your sci-fi covered. So I was like, just imagine if, that team made something like Cyberpunk or something like Blade Runner. And sure enough, that's what the type of game it was. Although it had aliens and stuff involved in it, and it would have been cool to see. But if they were having issues with engines to be able to handle the verticality, that's kind of the same thing that Blizzard had issue with Odyssey. Not necessarily the engine for verticality, but they couldn't, get the engine to work right, or couldn't decide on an engine. And that you can't expect Microsoft to continue spending money while they figure out an engine. Like, the engine should be one of the first few things you get figured out from, the early days of the project. And if they're, 6-7 years in and that's still a problem, it's to be expected that it gets cut. Who knows? Maybe the idea gets revisited at some point. But I think when it comes to anything Bethesda, they're more focused on the Fallout next and the Elder Scrolls 6 next than anything else, and also some side content for Starfield. So we'll see what goes. But
I feel like that's the biggest miss that ZeniMax. I feel like they should have just been working on Starfield Online.
Yeah.
You have Elder Scroll, you have Fallout.
Mm-hmm.
How do you not just make that third pillar?
Yeah.
Just make Starfield Online and then do whatever the fuck else you want. But like those, I mean, you're fucking cooking right there. If you have like a fan base that gets to play a game that keeps going.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe because Starfield is still in its like infancy where they're still putting out content for it. Maybe that's why they didn't start doing it yet. But still,
yeah,
I feel like I don't think MMOs right now are going to be something that you want to create a brand new one with no name recognition and from a first party like big budget game. Right. Yeah. Like I think some of these we've seen some like successes, right, with some of these smaller games. What was that? Oh man.
What, Expedition or
no, like an MMO type game. It's like because that's what ZeniMax is making, MMO stuff.
Yeah. There's a good number
Zone Zero, which recently came to Xbox. Ways is another little MMO that's doing really well. It's more like on the mobile scene, mobile PC, I think. MMOs.
Oh, the first Descendant, things like Black Desert. They're really good.
Yeah, that's not really MMO though, is it?
Yeah, it's a massively multiplayer online game. Is it not?
I'm thinking MMO like RPG type thing. Because it was like an RPG type game.
Yeah, but then there's another one too. No, Metaphor single player, Mass. I see that. Blackbird is the one that just got canceled.
Yeah,
I don't play them, but like the community was telling me that it came out. Amazon has one, right?
Yeah, that one's supposed to be really big. It's supposed to be really good.
Yeah,
got the name of it.
So that's out, right? So like, I feel like there's enough already out that the only way you should be entering is if you have that name recognition that people would look for, and I feel like Starfield would be the one if you're gonna do sci-fi stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that probably would have been the better decision to make as far as doing an MMO. But the idea, the concept definitely seemed cool. But when it comes to Destin Legary, it feels like he's a Fairweather fan. Like I get it. He is an Xbox fan. He's a fan of gaming.
Sorry, Fuzzy. Throne in Liberty. Throne in Liberty. Becca with the game. Yep. Throne in Liberty is the other one that people keep telling me is really good.
Yeah. No, but with Destin Legary, sometimes he nitpicks too much. I don't even pay attention to Ryan McCafferty anymore. But when it comes to Destin,
I saw Ryan McCafferty. I met him at Summer Games Fest. He is a small dude. Yo, they be zooming in on those cameras to fill you in full screen, bro, to make you look like you're a giant. My dude is like, you know what I'm saying? Like a little guy. Little guy is funny.
But with Destin, there are times he definitely points out something that could be improved upon, but then there are times he gets into his like nitpick mode. Like I'll give you a perfect example of his nitpick mode was with Suicide Squad. Like I get it. It wasn't the game that you wanted. And lo and behold, after you couldn't really kill it, but it was already dead basically, then you realize, oh, it's not so bad. But it's like, just because they didn't give you like an advanced copy and it wasn't a Batman style game doesn't mean you have to go on the social media every day and tell the world, well, it's not the game I wanted. Well, who cares if it's the game you wanted? Maybe it's the game for somebody out there. At least give it an honest, fair shake. Instead of judging the game by what it could have been or what you wanted it to be, judge it for what it is and go from there. But he couldn't bring himself to do that. And he gets into those doom spirals sometimes, like the whole, Xbox tax, when he was like, I want people to prove to me. It's like your own coworker said, well, Xbox has got no games. And this was in 21 when they won Publisher of the Year. How has that guy got a job if he doesn't know Xbox has games? Like, seriously? Like, those are the times where he shows his ass. And I haven't watched this stuff more recently because I get tired of it, because it's like he's a man baby at that point. There are times where he's literally a man baby and you can see him getting frustrated. And then that's when he's like every 5 minutes on social media because he's got a bug up his butt about Xbox. Maybe because some of his friends were laid off, from Xbox. I get it.
I mean, to be fair, that's what he said. And that's really wild to say. Like, I don't know how you took that to come out and be like, well, I have friends who were affected by it, so I'm going to go ahead and write all these articles and do all these live streams talking shit. Your credibility is going in the trash, bro.
Window, yeah.
You don't fucking say that you're doing the smear campaign against Xbox because your Wenzies lost their job, you wobbies. Like, are you fucking cracked?
CMoney, friendship is magic.
Bro, are you like, that's your friendship is magic, babe? Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me?
But here's the thing. I have friends that have lost jobs at Microsoft as well. Like one that worked on a team of hardware that I'm looking, or not hardware, software I'm looking forward to for the next gen. And they're laid off. And it's not like they were like twiddling their thumbs or anything. It's like, hey, it's a number. Certain percentage of people got to go. We got to trim things up. He's not the head of that department. So c'est la vie. And it sucks. And I'm mad about it, but it's not like I'm going to be like, you know what? I'm not buying another Xbox thing. It's just like, okay, I told him, it's like, if you need anything, or if you want to find a different career in something automotive, I'll put some feelers out and then, find you something that might be similar numbers to what you were making, and it might be in similar areas to where you're located now. That's all I can do as a friend. I'm not going to be like, because the company I used to work for laid off some of my friends while I was still working there. And it's like, it sucks. It's like, oh, well, we could probably have some beers at the end of the night. And it's like, yeah, man, it sucks that they laid off like 15% of the people. And I gotta, leave because I gotta go to work tomorrow. I don't know how I'm gonna do it because, I used to rely on, a certain amount of my team and half of it's gone. So it's like, yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not going to go on a smear campaign because they laid off half my team. Well, one, I'm still working there when that happened when I was at the team or the company I used to work for. But as far as Xbox, I go out there and do a stupid smear campaign.
You didn't go into your boss's office and threw him your fucking badge or your key or your fucking papers, whatever the fuck you have to prove that you work there. Like this, you fired all those people. I don't want a job either.
Like everyone's had a friend fired at work, and guess what? You went back to work the next day. He was like, "Damn,
exactly. The fuck sucks for you, dog. But I still got my job. Like, what do you want me to do?
I better be careful."
And the other thing is, why
are you gonna catch me saying "fuck my boss"? Well, you gonna try to get me too? Fuck that.
No, but on the flip side of things, like, okay, I'm not working at that company where my friend gets laid off. I'm not going to do a smear campaign because if it gets back that, okay, that person that was fired was a friend of mine and this knucklehead that's out there doing a smear campaign is somewhat associated with you, it's probably going to reflect bad on that person finding a job within that industry later. Or if you're this, reporter or games journalist, you doing this stupid smear campaign might close some doors as well. So it's like, why go after a company that's doing company things? Like, I guess he didn't have anybody at Bungie that got laid off. I guess he didn't have anybody at Firewalk that got laid off. I guess he didn't have anybody at that Neo Koi or whatever that got laid off. Like, there are tons of people in that industry that get laid off. It is a volatile industry, more so than many. Tech in general is volatile. Gaming is probably the most volatile of them all. There are jobs let go almost monthly, and then there are new companies almost formed, like, I wouldn't say daily, but just as frequently monthly. It's an ebb and flow thing. It's a bigger problem with the industry as a whole, not just Xbox, not just Sony, not just Nintendo. Everything in this industry is volatile. And until, I guess, some of the powers that be figure out, okay, instead of ramping up from 200 employees to 500 employees and then laying off 200 or 300 after the project's done, why not just stick around 350 or so and then stay with that amount the entire time and focus on the non-crunch work that you have to do throughout the year, instead of like what I've seen in many companies, not just in gaming, but other companies outside of gaming, where people kind of, put things off and not really twiddle their thumbs, but, just go through the motions of, oh, well, I'll get it done, by the deadline. And then deadline is like 2 weeks away. Now everybody's got to pull all-nighters. Guess what? If you'd been doing the work you're supposed to do prior to that, you wouldn't have to pull that all-nighter. But it's hard getting people into that mindset unless your management that's within that group are of that mindset. If the management's crap, or I won't say crap because not every manager can take the steps to make sure that the staff is, ahead of the curve all the time, but that would be the ideal situation. So you don't have to worry about crunch, and you don't have to worry about ramping up and hiring a whole bunch of contractors to only let them go after you had to spend all that time training them on whatever, proprietary engine or software you're working on. But I don't know. Like I said, Destin can be a man baby at times, and he gets a bug up his butt about something and he won't let it go, instead of just like, yeah, my friend got let go. Let me see if I can find anything out there for them. Sure, they're going to look for themselves, but if you can help in that regard, that would be more helpful than doing a smear campaign, unless you just want to alienate everybody in the industry because it's industry wide, not Xbox wide or Microsoft only. It is industry wide. That's all I got to say. I'm sorry.
They don't like what you're saying. All right, Fuzzy. Ponies are going to fight. They don't want to hear none of this logic. How dare you speak logic to them? It's not gonna. No, they won't stand for this. Okay, they won't stand for this. No, I mean look, I'm not going after anybody with this, but I just think that you don't. I think that if you're Destin in his position, you don't come out here after talking so much shit about what happened and then come out and say that, well, yeah, I have friends. I see my LinkedIn is filled with all my friends who lost their jobs from there. It's like, bro, you can't talk like that about this because it's a problem. It shows that you're being reactionary to shit that it's not about anything other than your emotional response to your friends getting fired.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy. We know logically that none of this makes any sense to go and attack Xbox because they had to let people go. I mean, it just is what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, at that point, again, like if you're not going to do it for everyone, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like keep it
You
equal.
can't be selective because it's not, an honest
It's
reaction.
not legit. It's
Yeah.
not legit. Let me get the homie Space Shot in the building. Thank you, my brother, for
Yeah,
being here, man.
Space
Thank you for that
Shot.
$5 super chat. Says the Ascent just came back to Game Pass. It's also 75% off on Steam. Can you believe they put it on sale? Think of all the lost revenue, the agony.
Hey,
I mean,
this guy's game is 85% off on Steam. You can get it for $5.
oh shit.
Oh.
Who? This guy, Rafa Laba?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Weird West is not the Weird West is like that isometric view game, right?
I can't remember. I think it was third person. I think there's
third
one that was
I
third
don't think
person and
that's
there's
him.
one that's isometric, but I think it's
I
the
think
third person.
he made the isometric one.
Okay.
Whatever that one is, I'm pretty sure he made the isometric one. He didn't make the third person one.
Okay.
From what I remember. But yeah, that's pretty wild. We have the homie Razor Ultron in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says with the dope ass profile picture of fucking Phil Spencer doing the snap, getting rid of all of the bullshit.
All the media.
All the media. One stop. One swoop. Yeah, Evil West was third person. G maybe with the fucking.
Okay.
That's right. So Weird West was that whack one that nobody cared about.
Yeah.
So Game Pass can't save a bad or unpopular game. Exactly, Razor. The thing about Game Pass is that it could be a gift and a curse, right? Or a curse, a gift or a curse. Because if you have a fire game and people are playing it like, oh my god, this is amazing! Like, yo, this is so dope. Let's go! Like Claire Expedition 30, Claire Obscura Expedition 33, right? Fire, banger. Oh shit, so amazing. But if you have a game it could be good, right? Because I don't think Game Pass necessarily puts bad games in there. I think they're all good, but do they have the it thing, right, to make people go crazy and play it? I mean, nobody can tell what game is going to go wild, right? Nobody can tell you what game is going to be super successful, but I think it does expose that for you, right? Like in a world where anybody can play your game, right? If you have 30 million subscribers or whatever it is, 30, 40 million subscribers to Game Pass, and they all looked at your game, and the vast majority of them just like were like,
next,
nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
It shows that there's only a certain reach you're gonna have. I mean, just not every game could be Call of Duty, right? Not every game's gonna be Fortnite.
And it's not like the game is not available for purchase. So more people are actually paying attention to it than if you didn't have it in Game Pass, right? And they're still passing on it. So maybe you thought you made something special, but the world has spoken. I'm just saying, if you get it in there and no one cares, I mean, that's as good of a situation as you can have, right? Eyes available.
I agree, because it's a gamble, right? Xbox is taking a gamble every time they put a game in Game Pass, especially a day and date. Maybe not like when they're getting catalog games, but when they're doing a day and date drop, like they're taking a gamble. They're saying, we believe your game is going to be intriguing enough that people are going to want to stay subscribed. I don't think Xbox looks at many of those games, unless they're the bigger day and date games, as like big like growth leaders. I think they're more of like, hey, I'm not canceling my Game Pass subscription this month or next month, because next month this game's coming out from this company and it's gonna be a $40 game. I want to play it. I only got to pay $20 for my Game Pass, right? So as long as every month they can make you look at one game that's coming out that you can look at and say, man, I would buy that game for, $40, but I'd rather just keep my subscription and pay 20 and play the game, right? As long as that's something that they can constantly do, that's all it is. Like, they're throwing so much shit at you, but they're literally only caring about, for the most part, obviously they want games that are going to create growth, right? For sure. But at the very minimum, they want to make sure they have something coming out into Game Pass that's worth more than $20 to you to keep you subscribed.
Yeah.
And if your game is, a gamble game where they're like, oh, we don't know, but fuck it, let's try it because crazier things have happened, and then it doesn't do anything. Well, that's not their fucking problem. They gave you more than you deserved. They believed in you. They believed in you when no one else clearly is believing in you because they didn't buy your game, right? So, like, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Game Pass is like getting naked and running outside, right?
Oh shit.
If no one turns to look, I mean, you've done all you can, right?
Wow. That's real wild. Especially,
I mean, think about it. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people in this room that are like, I'd rather not. I'd rather not. But if you want to, right, that's the way that people would be thinking about this, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I get what you're saying, though.
Like everyone's watching in Game Pass. You have a lot of people.
The eyes are on you.
Yeah.
So that's the best case scenario.
Exactly.
Right? That's literally the best case scenario for you.
If nobody turns, that's on you.
Dude, seeing so many people who are so like desperate to like, hey, wish list my game, please. Like, we really want to be seen, right? Like, that's the hardest part, right? Is being seen. Game Pass is your best opportunity to be seen.
Exactly.
It's the best opportunity. So just kind of is what it is.
Space Shot said, "You do you."
You do you. Dark Angelic, click Dark Angelic. Click him. If I ran around naked, I'll be sued for emotional damage, yo. That's real wild.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's hilarious. All right. We do have the motherfucking homie Mash in the building, making his return. Haven't seen him in a minute. My dude, thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, man. He went ahead and gifted 10 on point for gamer memberships, man. Thank you so much, man. That's very, very kind of you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Oh, motherfucker. Welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. I do see we have the homie Byron Morse. We got Brian Buccelli. We got NC Ghost of Low. We have 5 Kali Socks 26. We have UX Darkseed. We have Talking with Bob. We got Blue Moon FC. You got Michael Mooney, and you got the homie Crispy Bomb and Drake Williams.
Let's go. Welcome, you guys.
Welcome to you all, y'all.
Thank you so much, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you, man. He does follow up with a member chat member for 15 months. My brother, thank you so much for the support, man. Remember to hit the like button. Yes.
Share the link.
Please do. It does mean a lot to us. Again, Mash, thank you for the support. And if you guys are looking to say, man, member for 15 months, that's pretty dope. You start now, 15 months from now, you'll be here being praised for being there for 15 months. So appreciate it, Shot.
Thank you, love.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, what's up, love?
Kasey in the building. Was good, homie. All right. Anything else before we move on to our last topic real quick? The last one will be a quick one. Anything else about this? No.
I mean,
Good.
Raphael's it's a little upset.
He is.
He's a little upset.
He is.
Things didn't go his way, and it seems like everybody gets to throw a tantrum.
By the way, when you look at we didn't read this one, we just left it there. But if you looked at Baldur's Gate, dude, regarding cannibalization of sales, we aren't seeing that. The economics never made sense, but at the same time, I do recognize that for smaller teams with new or riskier IP, it's helped de-risk. Much prefer Sony's life cycle management strategy.
Oh my gosh.
Come on. Bro.
Oh my, it's someone out here with an agenda.
Oh my.
I'm just saying, didn't they take the back from freaking PlayStation, right? According to them, it was the Series S's fault, right?
Until they were shown how to use it.
No shit, you're going to say that.
Exactly. Now look at this one here. This one I thought was funny considering what we just learned. Danger asks, if Game Pass was unsustainable, why would Microsoft continue to support it, especially for a decade? They pulled the plug on other projects and services much quicker in the past. Why would Game Pass be the exception? Listen to this dude who clearly just exposed himself with his lack of knowledge. They are still not profitable after 8 years. Fam, question. Didn't Christopher Dring just do his research project, find out that after a phone call, they are in fact profitable?
You need to put his link in there.
Raphael needs to get that phone call. So somebody needs to call Raphael. Yeah. Let's see his math. You ready? He says they are still in customer acquisition phase, hoping one day the subscription revenue will be greater to the investments, greater to the investments, 100 billion in acquisitions plus licensing plus dev costs. Do the math. They have 35 million subscribers, including the $1. First of all, that $1 hasn't been around for like 45 years now. Second, who the fuck said they're spending $100 billion? When are they spending $100 billion in acquisitions, licensing, and dev costs? What fuck? Where did he come up with $100 billion?
Tony math.
Oh wait. Sorry. Is he talking about acquisition? I thought he was talking about customer acquisition phase. See, he said they're still in customer acquisition phase. Okay, maybe he's talking about the $100 billion in actual companies that they bought.
Yeah,
he's got to, but even then, some of that's already accounted for in the sales from some of the software already. Like, even though Call of Duty is in Game Pass, it still sells enough to keep them in the black. Like,
yeah, and let me
look at some of the top games out there.
Well, think about the secret. What these people don't fucking realize when they buy a company. When you buy your house, did you lose $300,000 that you have to go ahead and recoup, or did you buy an asset?
You bought an asset.
You bought an asset, and that $300,000 house hopefully will be $400,000, $500,000, $600,000, $700,000 one day, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when they bought $100 billion in acquisitions, number one, that's because they believed it was worth more than $100 billion, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right from the rip. So they're already in a net positive because it's worth that much more. And it's only going to be worth more over time.
Yeah.
So they didn't lose shit that these 35 million subscribers have to account for. And this motherfucker really thinks, including the $1, like there's 35 million $1 subscribers. Like, hey guys, we got them all. And it was only for the first month, but every month they do the $1 because it was a 1 month deal, but sure. It's good times. Good times. All right. Let's move to the final topical. And this one, like I said, it's going to be a relatively short one, but You know me. I hear Halo, and I gotta fucking talk about it. This one's not. Oh wait, no. Before we even do that, look at this other clown. I had to bring him up. My bad. This junkie dude. God damn! You see how ponies
on a whole
are
circus.
just fucking ponies, bro? Like they're just so dumb. Microsoft say that Game Pass is profitable, but personally, I do not think that Game Pass model alone is sustainable for large-scale AAA development. Question, Jenky, what fucking AAA game did Xbox release that they did not put also available to sale? What type of stupid fucking... I don't think Game Pass alone is great for these AAA games. Who the fuck made a AAA game and put it in Game Pass alone? I just want to know where. Like, what are we fucking talking about here? And he says that is one of the reasons why I think Xbox is putting games on PlayStation at the moment. Jenky, you know we all truly just adore what you think. You know what I'm saying? We just take it, we soak that shit in. We know it. God, that's what you think? Jenky? That's what you think, Jenky? Wow. Woo. He says, I do think it is good for AA or indie size games if they're able to get a deal from Xbox, in my opinion. Wow, Jenky. What a post. Thank you. Man, you really.
Thanks for sharing your thoughts.
You're such a sharer. You're such a sharer. I really. Hey, heard. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to say, based on that post that he made, or a couple of posts he made, shout out to Hazardor Gaming. He has been dragging Genki through the mud. He's like, how you get? Like, look up Hazardor Gaming if you can. He calls him out. It's like, why are you running now? Why did you delete all your?
Oh yeah. I saw that. How
you going to put out misinformation and then go quiet when you're proven wrong?
Yeah, because he's technically a game journalist as well. He does coverage for, I think, IGN Japan.
Who, Genki?
Yeah, Genki, yeah.
He does I think
Power Unlimited.
That and Game of Sutra or something like that.
He does something.
He says it says Power Unlimited monthly columnist.
Yeah, he
has a lot of followers, but
he works in the gaming industry now as like covering it.
Man, well, what an amazing take. Thank you so much, Genki, for sharing with us. It's fucking glorious. Okay, let me take this final chapter. All right, so okay, we'll go here. Nope, there. Is this it? What the fuck? Where did it go, bro? I just had it. Oh, bitch. Oh, here we go. Okay, I gotta take a new chapter because I already fucking passed. Okay, let's do that. Let's go here. Go here. Okay, I'm ready. Right here. Bam. All right. So I don't know if you guys remembered. We talked about it a little bit on one of our last shows. And that was that Halo Studios actually came out and responded to like the rumors that there was going to be some Halo news coming up, sometime soon, right? And they went ahead and confirmed that it is in fact real, that they're going to have some news, and it's going to happen at the Halo World Championship, right? So they are very pumped about it. I was pumped about it. We had a discussion on it. Like it was good stuff, right? But it's like motherfucking clouds, right? They're always dark when it comes to anything Xbox. We ain't got no light clouds, okay? No white clouds in the sky. Only dark clouds when anything Xbox is spoken about. So now you have Windows Central Gaming says a recent report suggests Halo Studios was impacted by last week's Microsoft and Xbox layoffs, and one dev, who I'm presuming was one of the ones laid off. So maybe bitter bit syndrome is sinking in. But says
syndrome.
It is. Says they don't think anyone is really happy about the quality of the next game. These motherfuckers. Let's see. So we go into the article. He's going to go on and talk about the firings and blah, 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 blah. The email, we know that. Okay, so this is where it starts. So this sets up what his future opinion is going to be. Similar to that chick we talked about who used to work for Xbox like 15 years ago. And she has bitter bitch syndrome.
Yeah.
And that's what we spent a whole conversation talking about her crazy ass. So now we got some unnamed dude out here. So he starts and says, I'm personally super pissed that Phil's email to us bragged, listen to the word, bragged about how this was the most profitable year ever for Xbox in the same breath as pulling the lever on the layoffs.
I mean, Xbox, not for you.
Yeah. The developer said, I wasn't sure what part of that I was supposed to be proud about. Okay. Hey, stupid bitch. Listen with the ears. Listen with the ears. Okay. When he said that, he says that he said that he acknowledges the fact that this is happening while having the most profitable year ever. Meaning he understands that this is not necessarily a good look because they're killing it.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that you are sad because ultimately it killed your career with them. But again, I mean, we read it, right? We read Phil's whole email. Did it sound braggy to you?
No.
Or did it sound like he was trying to acknowledge what he knew people were going to say?
Yeah.
That
trying to get ahead of.
Yeah, they're the most profitable they've ever been. Why are you letting people go? And he said that their position that they're in now is based off of the hard decisions they had to make in the past. And these hard decisions today are going to set them up for future generations to come. They have to do what they have to do. And he wants to get out there before you come out here and say, well, you're firing me and you're the most profitable you've ever been.
You're supposed to keep me there. But listen, hold on. I have to go to a bit, Kumar. This comment over here. Here, see.
Says, hold on. If the quality of the game isn't good and you work there, then whose fault is it?
This is true.
Yes, that's why you're gone. What? Yo, I could listen. I know. I heard the idea that maybe, you know, the person who's let go, it might not be let go because of how good they are. It might not be their performance. Okay. And I can believe that in a place where they're like, yo, Phil, you need to get rid of like 100 people. And that's like, oh shit. Like, okay, well, I guess it's just like, who do I pick? Sophie's choice. Yeah. But if you're at a studio and their mandate is to get rid of 5 people, motherfucker, you were chosen. You were selected because you were at the bottom of the barrel.
Right? Everybody sitting there moving boxes from one room to another all day, right? And it's like whoever you pick, it is what it is. You were selected. You had to go.
Bro, out of 5 people, 5 choice. They're like, yo, Halo Studios, give me 5, dog. 5. Yeah, like what other version is this? Hey, management over there. I need you to get rid of yourselves and a few more people. Like, you know, on their way out, they're like, God damn, I hate this. I'm gonna lose my job because they don't want middle management no more. And I just don't like you because you suck. And that's it. He took him out with him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the only way I could see this going down. Like the manager said, I'm taking down all my enemies. You suck, you suck, you suck. Let's go. The only way I see
You stole my sandwich from the employee fridge.
My sandwich. My sandwich. Fucking friends. That's hilarious. Oh God. That's hilarious. Okay, but wait, but let me see if there's anything more. So obviously it's clear, right? Clear as day, bitter bitch syndrome, full effect.
For sure.
Full effect. The developer also reportedly said things are tense at the studio right now. How do you know? You just got fired.
You ain't there no more. You ain't got no job, remember?
The fuck?
Fix the glitch.
Yeah,
Might be relaxed and shit now.
Oh my Jesus. So they've been sold even before. Okay, now check this out. Listen to this shit. The developer also reportedly said that things are tense at the studio right now, and that they've been so even before last week's layoffs.
Hold on. Go back to that. I have to go to Cage real quick. Have you seen my safe where he went to pick up his shit?
Oh,
shit was tense.
Oh my God. That's fucked up.
But it's my good stapler. I might burn this building down.
Oh my That's hilarious. Oh my God. All right. Listen, newsflash, if you don't know, if you come out here and you just start talking shit, even if you got fired, we're gonna make fun of it now. You know, so just don't talk shit. And this is the life lesson.
Ways to go by.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Don't talk shit and everybody will feel sad for you. Talk shit and we mock you. Get my stapler. That's my stapler. I brought that from home. I spent my money on it. Bill, why did it say issued by Halo Studios? I wrote that.
Man, please let me keep the safe.
It's fucked up. Oh shit.
The mechanic said,
oh my God.
Maybe this person was creating the tension. And it's fine.
Yeah, maybe now they're super happy. Everybody's like, high five. Yeah. Timmy's gone. He's such a dick, right?
He was the one that was making it a hostile work environment.
That's it. Motherfuckers doing cartwheels. This is probably the middle manager. He's mad as hell.
Yo, Phil, can we get this bitch out of here?
Oh my God, that's fucking fantastic.
Now they're throwing parties.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. All right, so check this out. So he says, with Halo Infinite support winding down, it's been said that the developer is working on multiple projects in Unreal Engine 5. It's not been said, it's been announced. They said they were like it was announced by them. It's not, if I said it's been said sounds like you heard it in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like this was official out of Halo Studios' mouth saying we have multiple projects in the work. One of these implied to be the next Halo game we might see later. Let me see how fucking stupid this is. Okay, you ready? You ready? Cool. They got multiple projects. Okay, right? Multiple. Okay. And the name of the studio is what? Halo Studios? Okay, cool. So they have multiple projects. Halo Studios.
Big surprise.
It's implied to be the next Halo game we might see later this year. It's gonna be another fucking Halo game. Of course, it's a Halo game. What the fuck else are they working on? What's implied here?
But they're not making a Forza Horizon? I thought they were making a Forza Horizon.
Oh,
I thought they made empanadas at Halo Studios.
Woo! It's implied that it's the next Halo game, guys. It's the next one. It's the next one.
Oh
I want to know his source.
Oh, fucking wild. Oh my God. and that it could be out in time for Xbox's 25th anniversary has apparently gone through significant development struggles. I don't think anybody is really happy. Really, you see this really? Okay, so you see how he adds how anybody's really happy?
Like everybody seems happy, but you think it's fake happy, okay? You put up a front, bitch. I know your real feelings.
Literally everybody's celebrating it. People are high-fiving, saying this is going to be the best Halo ever.
No wonder
you're really happy.
Yeah, they break out in song and dance every now and then. You know, just
I don't know why I find this so funny. It's so fucking hilarious to me. Maybe because he's a dick. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I just feel like I'm just dancing on the ashes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
this is Concord all over again.
He is Concord. He is the embodiment of Concord. He has been canceled. Goodbye, sir. Last time you're talking about Halo. Yeah, am I right? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Listen.
Oh, look at this space shot says he's living we up with you every day.
Oh my God.
I'll take the medication.
What? I don't know. Oh, it's so good. Oh my God. All right. So I don't think anybody is really happy about the quality of the product right now. There's been a lot of tension and pep talks trying to rally folks to ship.
Oh my gosh.
Tension and pep talks. You can do it, guys. You know what? That's how you know shit's. Listen, just so everybody listening, I want you to know now. If you go and you're doing anything that you're trying to win or succeed at, and if you turn to your team and you say, "We got this, guys," that means you're fucked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
The only way to let your team know that you're winning is to be like, "Yo, we're fucked." Okay. You got to reverse it. You got to reverse it. Okay. That's the only way. So the pep talks, keeping your team motivated, pushing through. That means shit is fucked up, guys. There's no chance.
He's got the inside
No
scoop.
chance. He has the inside scoop. Yeah. No chance. Okay. But if you hear your boss saying, "Guys, we're fucked," go buy another house. Double down. Invest everything you have because you are in the best position of life when your boss tells you we're fucked. Okay.
Oh, man.
But remember, if he says good, no. Burn the bridge. You know what I'm saying? Get out of there. Leave. It's over. It's over. Don't hear no pep talks. Okay. Fuck manage me. Right?
It's of his meds.
This guy's fucking cracked. Okay. Then they then went on to discuss a shift from a reliance on working with individuals contracted temporarily, something former Halo Studios dev have criticized strongly in the past, to instead contracting entire studios for development support. In the employees' view, however, this direction hasn't borne much fruit. Xbox in general feels years behind the curve in game development. Really?
What? What? You
Wow.
Under a rock, bitch? Have you?
Wow. Years behind the curve in game development. That's wild. That's wild.
If I was a game developer and I was at a studio that I felt was years behind, I think I would find another job because it would be like a step backwards, which might hurt you for your next position because you're working on old tech and stuff. Like that's just me.
You know how you know that you wouldn't leave if you were in that situation? If you didn't think you could get another job, you know what I'm saying? That's just gonna stay right the fuck there. Nobody wants me. I'm all alone.
Because if you're that far behind, then you're part of the problem. They need to hire people who ain't behind.
Yo, these motherfuckers incriminate themselves. That's how stupid they are. They can't think for 2 seconds what they're saying. Like, yo, the work this studio has done is dog shit. Like, bitch, you're in the studio.
This fucking negative Nancy had to get the heck out of there.
Oh my God.
I think we can understand why someone had to go.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. All right, let's continue. And it leads to a lot of wasted time and effort. They're trying their damnedest to replace as many jobs as they can with AI agents. Recently, it was suggested Microsoft plans to replace laid off salespeople with solutions engineers to bolster AI sales. Can I ask you a question? What the fuck does Microsoft replacing salespeople with solutions engineers have to do with the goddamn development of Halo?
I mean, ask Nancy.
Are these fucking salespeople fucking coding for you? Are they drawing pictures for you?
No.
I know salespeople, and that's not their number one fucking goal in their job. No. They're there to sell shit. So if they got laid off and they could be replaced by AI sales, then chances are they deserved it.
They weren't that good.
They weren't that good as salespeople, right? If I could figure out a way to have AI fucking salespeople, the fuck you think I'm not gonna have that shit immediately? Are you kidding me? I have 50 fucking AI agents out there fucking crushing it in these streets. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, this has nothing to do with the game.
Oh my gosh.
What, like, literally, what does this have to do with anything?
Right, you wants to know if there are salespeople doing Halo maps?
Jesus. Like, what are we talking about here, man?
Gosh.
Like, chill the fuck out, bro. It says Halo needs a win. Will it get one? Just so I know, Halo needs a win. Okay, let me see. What's the last thing Halo did? I don't know. Release Infinite. Anybody want to look up the Metacritic on Infinite? I'll tell you.
80 something. 86.
It's high 80s. It's high 80s, right? Yeah. It's a fantastic score. I loved it. It won Player's Choice at the Game Awards because it was after the deadline. But when it got into Player's Choice, it won. It's the best Halo that released per me, because that's what I feel, and I'm a huge Halo fan. Best gameplay, best multiplayer, best everything. And first time they do live service. And did they have enough content in the beginning to do a live service game? No, it was pretty slow to do the live service aspect of it. But now they have like fucking 50 seasons or some shit. Like, they have so many seasons. And the way Halo does it is that if you bought a battle pass for it, you fucking go and just play them all. They're all still there. They never go away.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why do they need they're going to get a win. Whatever they release is going to be fire. It's fucking Halo, bro. Like, when have they not? Even fucking Halo 4, people try to shit on. That was amazing. Halo 5, people try to shit on. That still was a great game. Go look at the Metacritic. Still great scores. Fantastic fucking game. Did it kind of trick us a little bit? Yeah. Yeah, a little bamboozled. Okay, you thought we were playing one story and then we got a different one. Whole big ass fight led up to. The marketing led up this whole big. The fucking salespeople, motherfuckers. Good. See, that's why AI.
Yeah.
AI wouldn't have fucked this up. AI wouldn't have fucked this up. Okay, it was these stupid ass salespeople. Like, what's part of the game? Well, Chief and Locke are gonna have one fight, and Locke is gonna punch him and crack his fucking visor, and that's gonna be the end. Fuck that. Let's build that shit up. Battle of the century. Titans will clash. Like, what the fuck? There's a crazy ass shit they did beforehand that had nothing to do with what you actually got in the game. Aside from that, game was great. So I don't know what this Halo needs a win. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? Motherfucker, they literally changed shit and they're doing more than ever. Okay. I think that's the point of being done. This is Brendan Lowry. He's just He just needed more words. They were like, no, talk more, asshole. Okay, sorry. I'll get you like how many more paragraphs? I need 4. All right, cool. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know. I think I gave my emotions and feelings throughout the entire conversation here. So, babe, do you have like what do you think about this?
Did too. This is some freaking. I feel like we're all convinced that he had to go. Everyone in favor say aye. Yeah.
Fucking guy out of here.
I think we understand now. We see the reason. We're good.
Yeah. Farrell, what do you think about our boy and the situation by Halo? Does it sound like the world is ending? Does it sound like Halo, the next Halo game, is in trouble? Especially considering that it's I'm supposedly going to be like a remake of the first one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where some version of that.
I don't think the next Halo is in any type of trouble at this point in time. I mean, from everything we've seen from the showcase, it's supposed to be one of the titles that launch with the new hardware. Xbox is next year their 25th anniversary or their 30th?
Yes, sir. 25.
Yeah. So it's supposed to be it's supposed to come with the 25th anniversary. They said they didn't say Halo's name, but they alluded to it. So we pretty much figure it's Halo. I don't think you kind of put that energy out there. Yeah. Plus the event that they announced in October, where they said they were going to show all the new stuff that's going on with Halo, which is literally like 3 months away from now. So
they sounded pretty excited about it, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think you would do all of that if the game was in trouble. So if the game was truly in trouble, I don't think that would be the case. I think all this does is just kind of validate that they were right in firing you. And if everything is as bad as you say, how are you gonna make the next place you work at better? So you're kind of making yourself look bad because you were on that team, and for better or worse, you contributed to the success or failure of said project. So you would hope that Halo comes out and does amazing. So you say, hey, I worked on that. Mm-hmm. You shouldn't be, putting it out there that this game is going to be trash, and then just give people fuel to validate that it's trash. And then when you're looking for a job and they say, what's the last thing you worked on? Oh, the Halo remake. Oh, really? You want them to be excited that you worked, what your last projects that you worked on, not, looking at you like, oh, he just worked on trash games. I don't get it. Like these people, I understand being upset that you got fired, but you also got to look out for yourself when you take, interviews like this, because you're just setting yourself up.
Yeah. Being upset, but you have to look out for yourself long term, right? Yeah. Because again, after putting this out there, how are you going to go out there and find again a job? And like we brought up before, why were you there if there were problems or they're years behind, right? When you speak of tension, we're thinking obviously next year, right? And like it can also be like crunch time, right? We're getting close. There's a lot happening. So I mean, you can take that in whichever way you want, but it seems like he didn't have a problem being there. And now that he's no longer there, he has an issue and a lot to say.
Yeah. He really shouldn't have much to say at all. He should be thankful for his time at Microsoft. They gave him a decent severance package. He can find a new job and just move on. I mean, like I said, I call it the Hail Mary at this point. They're doing everything they can to try to diminish the brand because they know what's coming. And what's coming is something that, their competitors won't necessarily be able to keep up with. And PlayStation is about to find themselves in the Nintendo space where Nintendo can no longer keep up with what PlayStation and what Xbox were doing. And then they had to, decide to do things a little bit differently. The next leap is about to take place. Everyone sees it, and this is literally the Hail Mary. We're gonna see this nonsense for the next few months. I think the only thing that's gonna kind of quiet it down is gonna be, the great games they have coming out. But even then, I mean, they literally just had an amazing showcase. They just announced new hardware, and we're still getting like daily negative news, whether it's Final Fantasy 16 or it's not an Xbox, it's a whatever, or they're getting out of the hardware business because they partnered, or whatever. It's they laid off too many people. It's Xbox's fault that 9,000 people got fired when it's only like it's less than 1,000 people that got fired at Xbox specifically. It's just a bunch of nonsense. And everyone's
it seems Microsoft had to clean the house, right? They had some changes to make, and but everybody wants to be dramatic about the situation because somehow it's going to benefit them, and everyone was fired from Xbox alone, right?
Yeah, I even saw some headlines that said Xbox lays off 9,000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's crazy.
The pony powder is strong, so on certain days, that's crazy to put out there, right?
It's true. Very, very true. Fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
Halo fucked? What do you think?
No. Okay. So here's the thing. They switched engines, and that was probably one of the best moves from a game development standpoint. The Slipspace engine, while great, was hard for contractors to get on board and get familiar with it in a reasonable amount of time. It would take, to my understanding, sometimes upwards of 2 months out of a 6-month contract to get them up to speed to program for it. And then you're letting them go in 6 months in some cases, depending on what the project was. Now, with being on Unreal, pretty much every programmer out there, everyone that comes out of school, pretty much every one of them that's been in the industry for 2 years to 20 years are familiar with Unreal to some extent, in particular Unreal Engine 5. So it definitely gets more, you get more people that are qualified and up to speed in greater number to pull from than you could in the past. So I think with them also hiring full studios as opposed to individual contractors probably makes it easier for uniformity, quality control, and you're less likely to have the mismanagement scenarios where you have maybe a senior person that's full-time at Halo Studios having to track down who to contact out of the list of contractors, as opposed to, hey, here's your point of contact at this other studio to get whatever component that you needed from them to have finished up by a certain deadline or whatever. So I get it. A lot of people, when they're laid off, they look at the company that they worked at sideways because why me kind of thing. And I can't blame them for that, but it's like, sometimes your perception isn't reality kind of deal. Like when somebody says, I don't think everybody was happy, like there were times at the company I worked for 20 plus years, and there were times I wasn't happy, but the position I'm in, I'm not going to be, oh, this company sucks. Like, no, you don't do that. And two, it's like, well, hey, I just got a raise, but I can't tell everybody I got a raise because then they're going to go to their bosses and try to get a raise. And it's like, yeah, all I know is he got let go. It sucks for him. And whatever insight he might have into it will probably be no different than the insight of that former developer that was over at Bethesda, worked on Starfield. Remember that, where it's like, oh, that game is in a bad state and you can't fly in space. The controls are crappy. Like, it seems like every game that Xbox works on and somebody gets fired, everything is like, on fire. And then when the game comes out, oh, this is great. Because I think there was even the case before, Infinite and the online came out. People were like, oh, well, it's not in a good state. Well, after we saw some of the visuals from whatever showcase that was, and they had to fix the Craig face or whatever, it didn't seem like there were any problems when that thing launched as far as the early access we had to the multiplayer. And when the actual single player game came out, to me, and I'm not even a Halo fan to be honest, but it played smooth to me. I couldn't find any problems with it. It was probably one of the smoothest launches in that time frame, because remember, COVID was a thing then as well, and a lot of games were coming out extra busted. Like I remember, I think I even talked about it earlier with the whole Jedi Survivor stuff, but that was like less than a couple of years ago. But there were so many other games that came out busted, like even what was it, Watch Dogs Legion or whatever. Like, it worked for me, although I guess some of the ray tracing didn't work well on the PS5 or whatever. But a lot of games came out busted, and Infinite came out smooth. Like, I don't recall it needing a day one patch. I just remember people complaining about some of the content as far as for the online. They took a little bit longer on their seasons, but after they got, I think, to what was it, season 3 or season 4, by that point they were on a roll as far as getting things out at a more frequent cadence kind of thing. But there's always somebody complaining about an Xbox game, and then you get the game in hand and it's like, what were they complaining about again? Like, I don't know. I think whatever we get from Halo Studios will be more than okay. I'm hoping we get something for the 25th anniversary. I'm hoping some of those renderings that we saw for the flood and the environment for the flood and stuff like that make it into like a horror version of Halo kind of thing. And whatever other projects, whether they have some sort of extraction shooter or a battle royale or whatever, look forward to it. But I don't foresee it being like in some sort of like development hell. That was when they did the original clean house from 343 to Halo Studios. That fixed, or at least to my understanding, that fixed a lot of that. And it also fixed the contractor issue that they were having. And it sounds like that's still the case with them doing whole studios instead of individual contractors. But, one jaded former employee is going to, speak their quote unquote truth. And, we'll see how much of it, holds up when the games actually release or when we see it. And if it's anything, like I said, if it's anything like Starfield or when Halo originally released with Infinite, I don't think it'll hold up at all. I think it'll just be, somebody's ranting and raving and, upset at the world because they will let go. And, I understand it. I don't agree with it going about it that way, because it makes you look like a fool when you go somewhere else, especially if you're saying, oh, it's in bad shape. Well, maybe they let you go because you couldn't figure out how to fix it. Like, I don't know. Just saying that it's not the way to go about things, but more power to them. But I look forward to whatever they announce in October at the tournament. I think we'll get a pleasant surprise, and we'll forget all about this knucklehead that was upset at his firing. But that's all I got.
Agreed.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I think that's what's going to happen. I think everybody's going to forget about this shit when they show us whatever the fuck the next Halo is going to be. And I think we're all going to fucking lose our minds at how fucking awesome it is. Very, very excited for what's to come. It's in October, I believe, right?
I think so.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So, I mean, look, at the end of the day, Halo, excuse me, Halo is still an absolute beast of a franchise and an IP. Xbox absolutely will not let this game come out and be a repeat of Halo Infinite's reveal. And because I mean, there was no denying that the Halo Infinite reveal was wild, because I mean, not the engine reveal. That whole situation was real crazy when they did it. They showed an engine that wasn't even implemented yet, just an idea of an engine. That shit was crazy. And then when they showed the Craig trailer, is, you know, you're going up on the thing and like clouds are like popping in and shit. It's like, what's going on here? That's why that guy got fired, right? Chris Lee.
Who did this?
The fuck out of here. How you? But see, that's back in the day when Phil used to trust people. You know what I'm saying? He don't trust nobody no more. He ain't taking no shit.
Rightfully so.
Yeah, a fucking course. This shit is crazy. But that being said, anything else anybody wants to add to the Halo convo?
I mean, I said before, we're thinking next year. So, you know, the ramp up and let's get this going. We're getting close, hecticness, tension. This is when it kicks in, right?
That's right. It's crunch time, baby.
It is.
It's time to deliver.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's time.
I can't imagine that they're sitting there knitting or, you know.
That's real wild. That's real wild. All right. Well, then, guys, that is where we are going to wrap her up. Thank you so much, guys, for rocking out with us. What a fun show, man. I told you it was going to be a good show.
Yeah.
It was a great time. Shout out to everyone who's live in the building with us. You guys are the shit. Thank you so much for rocking out with us and sharing your night with us. Want to shout out everybody who super chatted. You guys are the shit. Thank you so very much. Again, always remember that the channel is brought to you by you, man. So we do appreciate you guys supporting us and the channel. So thank you so much. We do want to shout out Lord Starkiller SSS for going ahead and gifting 5 memberships. We have the homie Mash went ahead and gifted 10. You guys are the shit. Of course, we want to shout out all of our supporters on Patreon and YouTube. And then, of course, our elite members. You have the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. And then you have our inner circle members, the homie Big Mace Gaming and Pragmatic Eagle. Got the first 3 people in the chat was our boy, the best bot of the night, Paige, Vampiro Borracho.
Oh, let's go.
Then you had our boy Space
Miss
Shot in the
Universe
building.
he likes.
And oh yeah, this is Mr. Universe.
You
and
know?
Ren rounding out our top 3. Thank you guys for your support. First super chat of the night was from our boy Ryu Art with the $2 super chat. Biggest super chat was from Mac22TH54 with a $10 super chat. And the most gifted memberships of the night was from our boy Mash with that 10 gifted. Guys, thank you all again for the support. You guys are the shit. That being said, we're not here alone. No. We got the homies live in the building with us. Our motherfucking homie, Farrah Bazaar in the building, man. Thank you so much for rocking out with us, man. What a great show. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you. And everybody would know where to find you. Oh, super muted.
My bad. You always great time being out with you guys. You can find me Mondays 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Vitamin G podcast right here on YouTube. I will drop the link in the chat. Feel free to like, subscribe, and share it out, and hit that notification bell so you can join us in some gaming topics on Monday.
There you go. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Yep.
And then, of course, making his return after so long. We missed him.
We did.
You missed him.
Yeah.
It's our boy, motherfucking Fuzzy Belvedere, man. Thank you so much for spending the night with me. Me? Yeah. With us. That was weird. He didn't spend the night with me. It was with us. All of you all saw. We're all here, okay? I don't know what just took place. I don't know what happened.
I'm gonna spend the night with you, baby.
Yes, that's the right answer. Thank you for clearing that up.
This was definitely awesome. Greatly appreciate you guys having me on here. Always enjoy the time. And thanks to everybody in the chat. Love interacting with you guys. Thank you so much for welcoming me back. Greatly appreciate it. You can find me on social media. Just do a search for Fuzzy Belvedere. You know where to find me. Thanks again.
That's what's up, man. Thank you, my brother, again for coming and rocking out with us, man. What a great show. Guys, thank you all again so much for rocking out with us. Remember, we'll be back Thursday. Thursday, 8 p.m. Nope, I don't want to hear it. Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern time with the On Point Gaming podcast with Doodle and myself. God damn it. Guys, thank you again. Well, also this Friday we should be back. Now, last Friday, remember, it was 4th of July, so we didn't have our Friday show. We'll be back this Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern with the night shift. So Thursday, Friday, you got us going into the weekend. So thank you guys again. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle!
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.